Welcome to House Common Blood, where strangers are family. Every episode contains graphic content, including but not limited to copious amounts of blood, unnecessary cursing, death of all ages, be they infants or immortals, fantasy drug use, nudity, mentions of sex, and sound effects of various qualities. We cannot stress enough that this is mature content with adult themes. You have been warned. May the albatross guide your way.
All right. Welcome to House Common Blood. I'm Gray, your DM and host, and we're a D&D 5e podcast currently playing the adventure Hangman March of Storms. This story follows a group of misfits facing sentient calamities threatening to destroy the world, led by a Genasi army called the Rebirth Bastion. In a nutshell, our party of former prisoners, once used for covert operations by the Giuliano's government, embarks on a journey. They have confronted an emotional vampire controlling the town of Sheum, which was made of a thinking slime mimic, a sentient calamity. After a fierce battle, they defeated the vampire, but not without consequence, such as a curse from a hag, as an example. Having broken free from the imprisonment, the group sets off, even delivering cookies to another hag. However, one member of the party is cursed to kill a living seal, leading them to a dungeon with a burial site for a Trask. This dungeon was created by an architect wizard turned elder brain named Owen. To break said curse, they agreed to an unusual pact, transplanting the elder brain of a wizard into the skeleton, the undead skeleton of a Trask. Adding to the intrigue, a fire Genasi Necromancer named Phoenix, serving as lieutenant to Infernalix the Ashbringer, has a keen interest in the skeleton and has now teleported himself to the burial site of the Trask. This is pretty easy to catch on to, fairly simple, cut and clear plot. I'm joined here today by my players, Mega.
Hello, I am Mega, and I play the Otter Boy Triton Eddie, as well as their constant companion Eddie, and similarly named entities and otherwise.
Followed by Seer. Who does not want to speak to us right now? Who hates us?
I suffer. Repeat it one more time. I just was staring at a wall.
Introduce yourself.
Oh, you're right. Hi, guys. I am Moomin. I usually play a very fiery Genasi alchemist artificer who currently is as powerful as a candle right now.
Mm-hmm. And followed by our spectator, Mavet.
Hello, everybody. I play Mavet, so Hafidash, the Astral Monk Spore Druid hybrid who was recently reborn and is taking a spectator role in today's episode.
Mm-hmm. You mind defining that a little bit more clearly for me, Mavet? What does that mean?
So because I am on daddy duty today, I will be telling the party through our Discord things that I would do in case a roleplay moment arises, I will attempt to talk when possible, and we will be having Eddie also controlling Mavet.
And if on the wild chance Mavet dies, are you okay with that outcome?
From dust he was to dust he will become. It is all a cycle.
Noted. Finally, Nita.
Meow, 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 meow. Good morning. Hi there, Nita here. I play Oluya Obak, and she is the human cleric sorcerer.
Hey, that seems to be our band of misfits here. Okay, now last session, had a little bit of a doozy there. You guys spoke to Eorgu, the gatekeeper to the Grave of Ill Omens, where the undead Taraskeleton lies. And you told him someone broke into the sanctuary. He allowed you guys within his makeshift throne room inside of a greenhouse. And he allowed all of you to attempt to enter the Grave of Ill Omens, but there was an obstacle, a bunch of thorny branches that were very, very hard to cut and burn. You guys brute forced your way through, I believe, spending, let's see if I'm about around 3 to 4 hours trying to burn through it. And best case scenario, because it would have taken a hell of a lot longer if resources were not spent. You guys went into the Grave of Ill Omens, met a fae by the name of Oakley. There are 2 of them, a twin set, and they asked the entire party if they would like to race. And we're in the middle of said race, with one Oakley taking the lead with a sprint and the other one frolicking far behind, sandwiched in this little hodgepodge of adventures. Did I forget anything?
I mean, Eddie had a chat.
Oh, yes. You had a heart to heart. Eddie, actually, I feel like you can do this a little bit more justice than I can. Mind informing the audience a quick boil down of what that chat became?
You see, Eddie was quite distressed, so Eddie decided to check in on Eddie, and after Eddie had a nice conversation with Eddie about what it means to like grow as a person, especially since Eddie doesn't really know how to be a person. They eventually came to an understanding that Eddie is allowed to be Eddie and to experience things that only Eddie can, even if it might hurt Eddie.
Anyone confused? Good. All right. Is everyone ready for today? It's gonna be a little wild. We're gonna hit the ground running here.
I will be as ready as possible. Sorry that I stared at the wall.
It's perfectly fine.
The years start coming and they don't stop 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 coming.
That's a very intense reaction for someone to keep going like that. Oh no. They might need to be checked by a doctor if they kept going that far.
Well, you only need to check with the doctor if it goes on for longer than 4 hours.
Right.
At least that's what the doctors tell me.
All right.
All right, guys, let's rumble.
Determine an order here. This is gonna be a little impromptu, but what I would like, and I will give everyone a personal roll for this. We're gonna get started. Yep.
Don't forget the bird.
The bird is. Okay, noted. We're going to do a slight athletics check just to see where everyone is here. For Eddie, yours is a little out there.
I've chosen to fly, so
Yeah. I'm trying to think of how I want to actually do that. For you in particular, it's not quite athletics. I'm gonna give a alternative option specifically for you. This is a little cheap, I know, but because your magic stems from charisma, I'm just gonna have it be a straight charisma check. Um, Everyone will be able to add guidance if they have guidance. I think I have everything proper, and I'm gonna request a roll from everyone. I want everyone to make me an athletics, specifically Mega, charisma check, and we're gonna determine an order here.
I can't help but notice that you never let me make a gay roll.
No. Unfortunately enough, we only make straight rolls here. We're with 17.
Makes sense. I initiated the race.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Fucking Eddie with the 28. Jesus
That's a
Christ.
natural 20.
Just out of curiosity, Eddie.
Well,
did you get-
I like to think that Eddie is actually kind of like doing like backstrokes during the race, like he's swimming on top of the water.
Just out of curiosity, did you get 2 pop-ups?
I did get a second pop-up, but I'm not sure if it goes to
It does.
Mavet or
Mavet.
to Eddie.
Goes to Mavet. Make sure if you didn't exit out of it or anything.
I didn't.
Okay. Here. Let's look at good old.
Sure if that actually rolled
No,
off of
that
Mavet's sheet or
accidentally.
not,
That accidentally went with Eddie's score. That's just for me to know now.
I mean, we both have the same strength score, so I think
Yeah.
it's fine.
Yeah, 15. Noted. Okay. We're gonna put ourselves into a little initiative order here. A little rank and file order here. And one more important note that I don't want to forget about, and I forgot to mention in the recap. At the start of the race, there were spores that were spread all throughout the battlefield here. And each person in this race had a spore go to their hand and sprout out a wooden woven potted plant with a single flower that they're carrying. Never mind with the Oakley boy. All right. Gonna put everyone in order.
I appreciate the name Dumb Bird.
Yep. Luya, I'm still waiting on a roll from you. Did you not get a pop-up?
Okay. Oh, I did. I thought you were just doing it a certain way, so I didn't want to roll yet.
No. Everyone's making an athletics check. Wow.
Most of the party's feeling pretty buff today.
Yeah, I
Yes,
know.
you're beating me up.
Jesus.
Gotta put
gonna
those
say,
muscles
like,
to work now.
In my mind, like, I had an idea that one of these boys would be leading, but apparently I was wrong. So, yeah. You guys are doing pretty fucking good here. One is visibly upset that they got pushed to the back of the line. The other one's still frolicking here. And we're going to get to the first section of this race here as you guys are sprinting. I need to describe the environment. There is a shit ton of trees. You're in the middle of a forest with tall grass. Everything has the texture of dragon scales, along with that same solidity. If you knock against like a tree by accident, it's like the bark itself is hard as hell. You're not chipping it. If you're stomping over flowers, as you stomp down, it springs back up from its resilience. But everyone begins to sprint forward. I actually kind of want to hear from each person, like how they're maintaining this position, how they're running. Eddie, I think you're the most important because it's still good to reemphasize your current position. Like, how are you participating in this race? Is a good start to that question. And role play it for the audience.
Well, like I kind of stated before, I imagine that Eddie is just taking a very like swimmer's approach to this race, thanks to the flying boots that he had been gifted.
Mm.
So like rather than like like actually like looking like a forward like speeding on like Superman or something like that, it's more like doing like a lazy backstroke,
Okay.
and like I feel like what's like really like helping him move forward while also still being able to like fully participate without, say, running into a tree,
Mm.
uh, is that the essentially like smoke has started to like billow underneath his back, and kind of like whenever like Eddie looks like he's about to like collide into something, the smoke just kind of like alters the like the air pattern so that he just like slips by it, not unlike probably an otter in the actual water where they just like right around the obstacle
Oh my god.
like a noodle.
Aluya.
Hmm.
Potted plant in hand. How are you running in this race? You got that heavy armor of yours. Like, how are you maintaining essentially a point of the race, like maintaining the speed against a flying otter or a swimming otter that is currently flying?
So because of the helpful item that she got from Seer, she takes this opportunity to really hone into that new physique that she has. So
Yeah.
she kind of takes like this runner's mark, but with the potted plant to her chest and, covering it with her other hand that she's got her shield attached to.
Yep.
And then she just kind of looks at everyone and is like, all right, here we go. And then you can see like all the muscles in her legs kind of tighten and then release, and then she darts off.
Okay. Seer, same question to you. How are you running in this race with potted plant in hand?
I mean, first off, they thought they were going to be a pretty good speed off until it's like, oh shit, there's two people faster. But ultimately, they know their physics. They're not going to hold it to their chest. They're going to be like, I'm going to take advantage of having my hand holding this potted plant since it's like in the palm of their hand. Kind of like how people, when they fall over, instead of like falling over and dropping the thing, they're very much like holding the thing still in their hand. So they're not afraid of dropping it at the point. It is kind of awkward because I don't want you to imagine they're running full sprint with their arms side to side. It's like one hand on the side and then the other hand's like helping move. But ultimately, how they maintain the speed is by, well, I would easily just say it's like, okay, they are just very much puffing and huffing. They are not a runner, but they are trying their damnedest. And when they see Aaliyah run past them, Aaliyah will hear a very small faint, "You're welcome."
And Mavet, how are you maintaining being last in your party, but being a neck ahead of the two Fae? And I
Eddie,
guess
improv.
yeah. Cover.
It's like I also imagine like Malvet would actually use his like I mean, even though like the plant life in this area is different, part of me wants to think that he would actually like try to see if he could surf
Yeah.
like a tree,
Yeah. I
just
kind of
like
like that. Yeah. I kind of imagine like the surfboard kind of stance on a single piece of land and like basically riding a rolling hill. And Peckins behind that squawks slightly, looks behind, sees that both of the Fae are behind everyone, and is trying to get his bearings here. And I feel like before we reach the first interesting point of this race, I guess one of the Oakleys is gonna taunt you. You're not sure which one. They say something along the lines of, you know what? I think it starts off as a little bit of mockery to the one to the other. Just going, why are you back here? Shouldn't you be in front? And the other one just says, shut up! And one of the kids yells towards the party, why rush to finish when you can make an entrance? And giggles a little bit at that as they are swinging branch by branch, making their way through the thickets of vegetation here. Eddie, as you're going along, we are going to go to the next scene.
he thinking to himself, I mean, I always come right on time.
The awkward thing is that I tend to be late or I don't come at all. Just not great with parties. That's what we're talking about, right?
I mean, it is kind of a party.
Holy cow, we're mega-sized tokens.
Yeah, mega-sized tokens. In the order here. But, Mega, as you, come around here, this is what you see. There it is. Fucking hell. Alright. Alright, so as you begin to float up here, Mega, although not an obstacle to you per se, you do see an issue for the party, as you begin to see water on the ground. And what starts off as shimmering like puddles of water that span across the road, it eventually gets to the point of just like small flooded areas. But by a cursory glance, it doesn't look deep, at least with your passive investigation here. But it's just a natural obstacle that might slow down your allies here. It depends. Are you just going to fly over this and just keep proceeding forward?
Oh, hey, dudes, watch your step. Literally, watch your step.
All right. telling them to watch their step, and you fly over this tiny obstacle. And I can tell you that's about 300 feet long. All right. Unless you have anything else to add to this, Mega, I'm going to move on to Luya in this order. You bypass the check. All right, Luya, you come across this water as it starts to get up to your, I would say a midpoint onto your boots.
Okay.
A large amount of water, but again, same as a good old Eddie, it doesn't look deep.
Are there any? Can I do like hop around from like rock to rock to try and avoid the water as much as possible?
A lot of the objects in the water are spread out pretty damn far. It doesn't seem feasible to jump rock to rock or log to log, but there are various objects in the water.
Trying to see what I can do.
Down by the banks of Hanky Pank, where the bullfrog jumps from bank to bank.
Keep in mind, Aluya, it is 300 feet long.
Okay.
I encourage everyone, while Aluya is thinking, to come up with your own plans, questions, what have you.
You know what? We're just going to trudge on through because I don't want to use anything.
All right. Everyone else will see this, but Aluya, I'm gonna have to ask you to make a dexterity throw at disadvantage.
Okay.
And don't roll. I'll send it right to you. All right. Okay. With a 2 + 1, Aluya, you begin charging through, and as you go through the water, you fall way deep into it.
I'm gonna use my ring to succeed.
You're gonna use your ring to succeed. Okay.
Yeah.
You still have not passed the obstacle, but you do not fall in. So I guess the way that I'm going to narrate this here is as you begin to run along, there is a sudden and very deep switch to the ground here, as one of your legs goes really, really deep into it. But with a success, I will say that you're standing on water, Aluya.
I'm standing on the water?
Yes, as you begin to run, one leg dips really deep into it. The other one, as you begin to flail, falling, catches tension on top of the water, and you raise yourself up, and you are standing on
dancing,
water.
dancing, rolling, rolling, rolling. La, la.
I don't think I'm gonna question it. If it's gonna help me to my advantage, and just kind of keep pushing on. Don't know what that was about, but great. We move.
Okay. You keep charging forward without investigating. Gotcha. Make me another.
Correct.
I'm gonna. Last one. Dexterity saving throw at disadvantage here. I'll make you roll.
The water just wants to give you a hug.
And that is a 1.
Still have my ring. I'm gonna
Okay.
use it again. Got my last
Okay.
charge.
Oh my god, why?
You know what? Me as the DM, I feel nice enough to say this. Are you sure that you want
my
me to use that last charge?
I guess I won't. I'll sink and die.
If you want to sink and die, I'm just making sure because I may have hinted at it, but with this session there is going to be combat. I'm just asking if you want to use that particular last resource here.
Alright, I'll save my last 2 charges then. Instead of just
Okay.
having 1 left.
We see Aluya fall deep within the water. Mavet, you are, or sorry, Seer would be the next one. Seer, as you run up here, you will see that your friend Aluya sunk deep into the water. What do you do?
Before I run into danger like a lemming, I will survey the scene to be like, what the fuck happened? And then I'll act, because I have an idea how to keep Aaliyah alive if they're about to die.
So I
Okay.
think she'd just be more careful about the water environment. Just like,
It's
be
a
real bad
race!
place for.
Who's got time for investigations in a race? We gotta go, go, go! We gotta win!
People that that try to watch where they're going.
Okay. So what are you doing, Seer? One more time for me.
I'm trying to see, it's like, what is wrong with this area?
Okay, we can do a perception check would be appropriate. No, investigation. Investigation.
Alright, let's do it.
Goes. And I will send you the roll. Don't do anything. Investigation. Hurry that roll. Wow.
27.
You see, as Aluya was floundering about there, confused about the depth of the water and standing on top, what I will give you is the water itself, where Aluya was standing on the water. There was a reflection of a rock where she found ground.
So very much is like the reason why they didn't fall in is because they caught themselves and then they kept running and then they fell into the thing that had nothing, basically.
Where she fell in, there was no reflection. It was just water. Where she was standing, there was a reflection.
Damn. Alright, I will go to the reflection. I'm gonna see if I can see Aluya because I might have to just save Aluya because they're the one that can sink and die from their heavy armor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you're gonna assist Aluya here. All right.
We'll first run on the reflected water and then look to see where Aluya fell.
I will say, if you do assist Aluya, you will. I'm just gonna put it out there. You're gonna be forsaking your progress in this race. You're essentially halting. You okay with that?
I am okay with that because what's worse than losing a race? Losing a life from not looking where you're going.
Okay, I like that. No need
Hey
for a
guys,
check.
look. If you look just over there, is that the skeleton of a horse? What's that doing in here?
There you go. No need for a check. Just give me the flavor.
Very much they kind of run over. They look into the area where Aluya fell that has no reflection. They basically see Aluya just bobbing in and out into this water. It's like a little, I would say like a boyo or whatever. I'm trying to remember what it was. A buoy.
Yep.
And basically Aluya is in this awkward situation of like their newfound strength is working against them as now they are not used to trying to swim with armor in water. Because usually they used to just be like, I'm gonna sink because I'm gonna die since I can't hold this armor. Now they're like, I can hold this armor, but what do I do now? Seer's gonna basically just get onto their knees, be like, slam their face into the water and put their hand in to grab Aluya. They're not very strong, but they're strong enough that they could get Aluya to reach to grab something to get them out of the water.
Okay.
As Seer's hair is out again.
Aluya, what do you add to that?
He's just. Jesus. All right. Oh, God. Thank you. I don't know what happened, but I'm so glad you're here.
Seer makes a strange face, but then goes back to their thing and go like, "You're welcome. Please look where you're going. I rather not have a companion die from, and I will say this as kindly as possible, from their ignorance."
Hmm.
His
I-
voice echoes in your mind. Watch your step.
mind.
Watch your step.
The girls are halted. Mavet, how are you getting through this obstacle? Assume all information is being shared.
So did I pass my roll or not?
What? So you're brute forcing it?
Yeah.
Okay. So, give
I'm
me a
in
little
dead
bit
last.
further
I'm
here.
more focused. Since I'm in the back of the pack, I'm like, I just keep on running, keep on running. So my vet would just, whatever line he is in, he would just be running straight.
Okay, I'll make the roll for you. Doing straight athletics here. You too fall into the water, getting halted. It seems like Eddie is the only one to pass through this obstacle without any issue. And with that, I imagine all the party members in the water, covered in mud, and right besides you guys, like a side profile angle of all this action happening, we see a child just running across the water without any issue, sticking out their tongue and putting, thumbs in the ears and wiggling their phalanges as they pass you by.
And as Mavet sinks down into the water, before his right arm goes down, you see him sinking as his middle twig slowly gets submerged.
Aluya, do you actually want to do a lightning bolt on them? I'm willing to make the roll. Is with that totally within reason to attack.
These are just I think. Actually, that's very on brand. Never mind. Go for it.
Very unbred. Child water, yes. All right. That aside, the other Oakley, Skipping, actually stops for a moment to help Luya as well, and is basically like assisting Seer on getting them out.
You're a good bird, Beckon.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
That-
I need to do
that's-
Peckins. Hang on. I forgot about Peckins here.
I was about to respond, looking at it, go like, "I think they're delirious." Looking to a small child helping.
You know what? Peckins actually does something. He walks up to the water here, looks side to side, and just shakes his head and touches himself. And we see a couple feathers like fly off of him, falling to the ground, crumbling to dust, and he begins to flap his wings and fly over.
Just as he flies over, just like lowers two of his taloned hands, incidentally with the middle talon, like
Yep.
on each hand, showing everybody below.
And he bypasses the check, flying forward here. Okay. And
Actually, side note, I feel like the first Oakley would probably be enough of a dick to just like jump on everybody else's head in the
Yep.
in the water.
Yep,
Just like,
100%.
boom,
Yep, yep.
boom.
That happens. The Oakley that isn't a dick, that's helping out Aaliyah, pats her on the back and just says, "It's all right, it's all right." Then the one leading, running across the water, screams at you, slow and steady, wins the race, and sticks out their tongue, laughing.
So, since Mavet is thinking, I would use shape water to change the opacity of the water in front of me until I reach the bottom
You got me
of this pool of
dancing,
water
dancing,
and
rolling,
keep
rolling,
running toward me
only
so I
one
don't run
mind
into
of
anything
thing.
underwater.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear a single word. Mega's singing got in the way.
God damn it. Why? How are you guys not knowing that there's a difference in my microphone? Fuck all of you.
Uh,
Do I not sound different?
you sound amazing.
You do.
A little bit.
Uh,
You sound less
Well, now
don't
that's
know.
in the recording.
yeah, there you go. 100%. Mavet, what the fuck were you saying? I'm sorry, I got sidetracked here.
So since Mavet is sinking to the bottom, he's not really worried about swimming back up. He is going to essentially keep on running until his feet touch the bottom of this body of water, and then he will use shape water to change the opacity of the squares in front of him
Yep.
to see through it and make sure he doesn't run into anything.
What opacity? Very dark, very light?
Make it clear.
You're making the water clear.
Yes, in front of me so I can see where I'm going.
Okay. You fall extremely fucking deep, actually. Let's actually make a roll for you. We're gonna do a dexterity check at disadvantage here. Okay. I will make that saving throw for you. Okay. Saving throw, disadvantage. And you got a fucking 15. Yeah, you managed to avoid it, but your plans seem to almost hamper you more. I will say that any more checks or movement are unnecessary. You won't be getting a second win from this obstacle. This ate up your guys' time, and you guys are struggling to get past it, but you eventually do. The new order here is, good old Eddie, followed by Peckins and Oakley going neck and neck. Then, everyone at the same point here, Seer, Aluya, Mavet, and the second Oakley all are in the same position. And we get to the second point here. All right. Okay, Eddie. You reach a fork in the road. There are 5 roads that branch off here. 5 trails. And from each path, you hear an animal noise. Although it's a cacophony of noises, you can make a check to determine the animal for each creature. And I select Eddie here. And I will provide you the options of survival and investigation as an option. Perhaps even thinking animal handling. But that animal handling actually refers to handling the animal. What it says on the tin. Get to see that fucking skill. Investigation and survival is what I'll offer you, and I'll make the quest here. Unless you have any alternatives.
Well, I can't really think of like any what would be other alternative checks. I mean, like besides like nature, but like that's not much different from
Well,
the other ones anyway.
That's just important for me to offer to the other players as well. That's why I was asking. And yes, that is a good option as well. If you'd like to take nature, you can, but those are your 3 options: investigation, nature, survival. Ugh.
Okay, just make sure I'm picking the right one here, because although you didn't offer the...
Oh, sorry, the query. That my apologies. Add that 1d4. Mentioning
that. Just for a total of 16.
Okay. Okay, 16. Okay. Excellent. Let me look at the ones you identify. And keep in mind, this is going from left to right, okay? And we're going to number them in order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Far left, 1. You hear the moan of a whale. The second path, going from the left to the right, you hear the hiss of a velociraptor. The third road, to the right of that, you hear the trumpet of an elephant. You said you got a 16?
Yep.
Lucky bitch, because guess what the DC was? 16. The fourth road, to the right of that, is the growl of a polar bear. The fifth and final one is the squawking of an emu. Which path do you go down? Just to clarify, just really quick, we'll go in order one more time, left to right. Whale, velociraptor, elephant, polar bear, emu.
So he doesn't really have context for like which would be the best path. He's gonna go down the whale path.
Okay, going down the whale path. I've got you. Okay, Eddie goes down the whale path, and then we see Oakley and the bird here as they stop at this fork. Unfortunately, the party's pretty spread out here, with one taking the lead, one taking the back. I'm going to say with these two, Peckins follows Eddie's lead, and Oakley stays in the frame for a second before a fade out. Then we have the rest of the party. Again, I'm gonna offer you guys the same information. Eddie got a really good roll. From left to right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we have the moan of a whale, the hiss of a velociraptor, the trumpet of an elephant, the growl of a polar bear, and the squawking of an emu. I will go in order here. Seer, what would you like to do? Would you like to make a check, or would you like to pick a path?
I will make a check by investigating, since it's like 5 paths.
Okay. What are you investigating for?
Well, I saw where people went, you know? So ultimately what I'm trying to see, it's like, is that the correct path? Oh, go ahead.
That's a hard one, because Although I'm saying information's getting passed around, I would hesitate that you would see where Eddie led off to.
Oh, well, that's
Peckins,
fair.
well, with Peckins, I might allow it here because you guys are fairly close. But I'm gonna need a perception check if you want to watch out for Oakley's decision here. But yes, you want to make an investigation check for what exactly?
I was hoping for the safest option, mainly because I don't mind being dead last. I would not mind winning the race, but the big thing is I'm sitting there going into Mama Bear mode, where I'm sitting there oh my god, am I gonna literally have to just be in the back just to make sure people don't die?
I can offer you a history check if you're trying to narrow down your options here, or like try to get a grasp at what's happening.
I would like that history check.
Okay, I'll make a request from you and only you. Before I actually make this roll, does anyone else in the party dealing with the obstacle at this moment, would any one of you like to assist with this roll, or are you going to let Seer handle it?
Nope, I will assist in that. Seer is next to me. Guidance.
Okay, guidance. Got you. If you are just aiding, then we can. Well, actually, I want to know how are you aiding besides the guidance, because the guidance is always, the default. How are you assisting with history with this?
Does he? Because I'm used to the forest area from behind where I live, and certain paths look a little bit more sketchy than others, or maybe animal sounds that I might have heard of. Using that knowledge to see which would be better for us.
Okay. If it wasn't for that final little tagline, I would have actually said no. But with that, Seer, you will get an advantage on your roll. Tell me what you get.
Let's see.
20.
20, yeah.
Here's what I can tell you. I can't give you the answer to this riddle, but I can cross out some options. It is extremely unnatural to hear the moan of a whale in a forest. It is extremely unnatural to hear the growl of specifically a polar bear within this forest, leaving you with 2, 3, and 5 as your options: Velociraptor, Elephant, Emu.
I mean, I wish I could be like, oh, the Velociraptor's obvious, but then I sat there we have a place covered in dragon scales. So I'm sitting there huh.
I think a better question is, if those are unnatural, what's most natural around in this area? What animals would you be likely to see
In a forest?
in this setting? Yes.
Honestly, it's not the emu because they don't like densely forested areas. They can be, but they're not big. That would be like a turkey or a cassowary.
Yep.
But in this case, I'll pick the raptor. I'm sitting there that makes sense. They used to run around in the ancient times in woods and forest areas.
More to the point, it's actually established of the ecology around this area, with a dynamic between velociraptors and a certain beast, a jabberwock, which everyone in this party is familiar with. That aside, I assume Seer takes this path. Does everyone follow, or does everyone want to do more checks?
No, I mean.
Oh, am I with the party, or am I behind them?
Yes, you are all. Everyone's at the same pace here. You guys are racing for last place.
I would cast Speak with Animals and then listen to what each one of them is saying, since you said they're all making sounds. So I would assume they're saying something.
with Speak with Animals, do you need to see the animal?
I believe it's a spell that you cast on yourself.
You cast on yourself and you can
Yeah, you
understand
cast
what they're
it on
saying?
yourself. Yes.
Okay, that's interesting. Here's let me read through that spell just real quick before I open up my big mouth here. And we'll do Speak with Animals. Speak with Animals. Yep. You have the knowledge. Yep, and awareness piece. Give you information. You have the ability to comprehend.
By the way, what
verbally.
was the distance between first and last place anyway?
It's all relative. I'm using tiers in my head, but I could say like each segment might be between 25 and 50 feet. No, 25 and 30 feet for each section. So with first, you had a 25 to 30 foot lead with the Oakley and Peckins. And in turn, they had a 25 to 30 feet lead on the rest of the party. All right. With Speak with Animals, you cast that spell, and funnily enough, it sounds like gibberish. You can't understand what these animals are talking or saying about. It sounds like gibberish. What do you do?
Well, people, I tried.
Runs to Raptor Path.
Mavet's gonna run towards the elephant because it's the slowest creature out of them all.
Okay, so you're going towards the elephant?
Yeah.
Okay, good to know. So Illusions here are going towards the Velociraptor, and Mavet is going towards the elephant. Good to know. Okay. And just making sure I actually spent your spell slot here.
If I had to make an argument, the whale would be the slowest by the fact if it was beached, it'd just die.
Yeah, and just to clarify, Mega, you haven't messed with Mavet's spells at all, right?
I haven't touched anything.
Okay, good. I knocked off a first level spell for you, Mavet. Okay. This is what happens. Let's go order of operations here. Eddie, you and Peckins go down this path. There's a clear distance between you as you're going down this path. Lost Wood style Zelda. You end back where you started and see the rest of the party here.
Oh. Well,
Yeah.
then in that case, like, since Eddie went down path number 1, he just goes on to path number 2.
And you... Yeah, you know what? It's unfair to say that the party caught up to you at that point. At that point, you'd be a tier behind. They're still lagging behind you. And if you're going path 2, you'll have cleared the obstacle. Peckins follows your lead, then Seer follows your lead, and Mavet, you are left in dead last here.
So I will go. I saw them going towards a Velociraptor, and I noticed they're not here. So I'll follow suit on that.
Okay.
But Eddie really is just the kind of person who's just like, I'll get there eventually if I just try all the paths.
You're doing really fucking good right now. But yeah, you are neck and neck with one of the Oakleys here. All right. As you begin to move forward, I think one the Oakley that's lagging behind with the rest of the crew here says something to the effect of... I think might actually say to Seer and Luya, are we taking the scenic route to victory?
I mean, if it's scenic, you have to point out the sights.
Yay! They seem excited. Yeah, and because you guys are a tier behind, the other one mocks you as well. This one might actually be more towards Mega because you guys are neck and neck, but they're being overconfident. The one that's neck and neck with you, Mega, says something up to the effect of, keep up your pace, you're leading from behind! And just keeps dashing forward, and you guys keep switching first place. And we
I
get
mean,
off.
hey, as long as we're having fun, right?
Really knits their brow at that. All right. Okay. All right. Again, Eddie, you are no need for a check here as you begin to come up, and as you are flying, you see that the area has a bit of a jiggle to it. Like with the wind, the dirt in the hills begin to wave back and forth. And again, actually, I think I might. No, you know what? Unless you want to make any checks, that's perfectly fine with you. You and Oakley bypass this obstacle. I'm gonna give it a moment before I actually pass. Is there anything you'd like to do, or are you just aiming for first place here?
Well, like, he's not doing anything in particular, but he is like curious about like when you say it's like waving, or it's just like really windy, or
No, there's a gentle breeze. It just seems to have a very great effect with this terrain. To actually, I'm willing to put it this far. Say if you had a rock on you, or if you went past a branch and accidentally broke it, as it falls to the ground and makes contact with the grass, you see it sink in before jumping out slightly, like a trampoline. Which again,
oh wait, the twig sunk into the ground and then
sunk
what?
into the ground and bounced out like a trampoline. Which again, in usual context, is just unusual. There's obviously explanations, reasons in the real world why this could happen, but in this particular area, it is highly unusual what the experiments here was doing when you guys initially got here, with how tough the dirt is, with how tough the grass is. It is particularly unusual.
It's like, well, while Eddie is like still going by, he is gonna shout, "Have fun with the bouncy house."
Okay. We get to the other party. Other part of the party. We have Seer, Aluya, the other Oakley, and Peckins in competition for second place here. And I will say, everyone does see Oakley look concerned at Mavet in distance, like staring back, just trying to slow down a bit. What do you all do?
Very much. Seer is very much in the same mentality as like the Oakley, because they were just like, all right, I originally was having fun until Leah almost drowned. what is Mavet gonna have happen to them? Are they just gonna explode? So they slow down their pace a little.
Okay. Okay, you slow down your pace?
A little bit similar to the Oakley, because they want to show the scenic route, and I think they're being like, "Oh, I don't want this person to miss it."
You go slower than Oakley.
Yes.
Okay. Make a third line here. I do need to state, at this point with this particular obstacle, Eddie, the pot that you have in your hand, the sapling that is growing, well, I should explain. It's like one of those compilation videos that you see of like many days crammed together for a plant to grow, and you see it begin. The sapling that you have in your pot begin to rise but not blossom. I should say, as a contrast, Mavet, yours has already sprouted and has a few, I think, one petal, while everyone else in the middle has a fully sprouted sapling but no petals. Okay. Seer, you're waiting for Mavet. Mavet is going to be able to catch up to your position here. I guess I'll ask Aluya. Aluya, what are you doing? You see Peckins fly over, really flaunting his wings. But strangely enough, it doesn't look like his wings are carrying him.
So he's having trouble staying.
No, I should say he's effortlessly flying over this obstacle. It just doesn't look like his wings are actually causing him to fly. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. He knows the fly spell.
Yeah,
Yep.
There we go.
They need to stress that out with an avian character with fucking wings.
So we got to this point where there's just grass?
There is grass, but it seems to suck in to your boots as you begin to approach.
I will do the thing that Seer told me to do and try to be smart about where I'm going.
Yep.
Can I investigate to see if this is going to be a problem, or can I use it to my advantage?
Do you grab a rock to investigate, or what are you doing?
Sure.
Okay. You grab a rock, and you hear, "Hey, Toots!"
I'll look around me.
Hey, down here.
She'll look at the grass.
No, right here.
She'll look at her body.
You look around.
Where are you?
You look around, and the sound is coming from the rock that you picked up.
Oh, it's you.
Hey, you can trust me. Hop on 3 stones forward and make a left turn.
Little rock being, why should I believe you?
Hey, Toots, just trust me.
I'm gonna insight check.
Or I'll make you the roll here.
One of the rare moments where if Aaliyah doesn't pass, we're gonna be like, "You incited a rock."
Mm-hmm.
What the hell's wrong with you?
I use my guidance, right?
Yep, you can use your guidance. I don't believe guidance. Oh, are you exhausted by chance?
No.
Oh, sorry. I accidentally left at disadvantage. We're gonna go with the first roll on that one. Was a 9, making it 15. So it is proper. You can roll 1d4. Yep. It is a high DC. It's hard to tell if it's lying or telling the truth, because usually you have to rely on, like, facial expressions. But I would say, like, it seems pretty truthful with a with the 18 by the looks of it. Seems truthful.
What's your deal? What's your end game? What do you want from me?
I just want you to carry me around. I haven't felt the touch of a woman in a while.
That is gross, but
It is what it is when you're a rock.
I'll
Kind of
tell
only
you
get
what.
used to the feet, not the hands.
I will put you somewhere really warm and squishy if you guide me truthfully to the correct way to win.
Aye, Toots, I can do that for you.
Do we have a deal?
Oh, yeah.
Correct path, safe path to win the race.
Hop on 3 stones forward, then make a left turn.
Okay, we're gonna see where this takes us. I'll put them in between my chest.
Yeah, I can't help but notice that Aluya said deal.
Yep.
Why does Aluya keep making deals? Stop it, Aluya.
Okay.
Stop it.
Aluya, you follow the instructions. You hop 3 stones forward, make a left turn, and you're gonna make a dexterity throw at disadvantage.
He's a rock. He only knows so much.
I'll say anything to get your attention, Toots.
He only knows as much as a stone's throw away.
That's good.
Oh,
You said
The rock
disadvantage,
stuck in
right?
a soft place.
Disadvantage. Yep. You fall into the water, and you are with Mavet and Seer here. And the
Lame.
other Oakley that fell behind was giving you all a very concerned look as they skip and frolic forward slowly, but maintain a lead in front of you. You were saying, Aluya?
I said lame.
Yeah.
I'll repeat, lame.
Hey, Toots. It's just me and you on the ground here.
Rock. I'm letting go of the rock. He's gonna sink.
Ding, ding, ding. Hey, Toots. Seer, Mavet, you seen the same thing here. Aluya talking to a rock. And she seemed to be, she seemed to get caught up with the suction of the hills.
Mavet, if you want to go ahead, you may do so. I'll fish them out again.
Fish them out. And again, I'm gonna put you one step behind. Okay, Mavet, what are you doing?
Is this the bouncy place?
Yep, it's the bouncy place.
Okay. So Mavet will just attempt to follow the boy, and if he noticed himself sinking and then coming back out like a trampoline, like you said, he would try to bounce higher and higher in one spot and then try to launch himself.
Quick clarifying question, which Oakley? The Oakley that was going neck and neck with Eddie that was keeping lead, or the one that was frolicking with you guys?
Frolicking.
Okay. Following their path. It's gonna have to be an investigation for that one. And you know what?
Roll it.
Insight as well. I'm gonna force an insight with you. So make 2 rolls for me. Investigation and insight. Oh, sorry, wrong person.
Yeah, I was like,
towards,
it popped up on my screen.
Yep. Fine. Towards Mavet. Oh yeah. Fuck. What the hell am I doing? You're not here. I'm gonna make myself make the rolls for you. Insight first, and followed by a whatchamacallit? Investigation. Okay, first of all, with your insight check, you can tell that the Oakley that's frolicking is deliberately taking the slowest path possible while progressing forward. Other than that, you can follow the route exactly if you want to follow. But You will pass, you just won't significantly pass.
Yeah, I'll go slow.
Okay, you're going slow.
But do I notice myself?
I guess, importantly enough, are you passing the frolicking Oakley? Because you can.
Yeah, so that's my goal. I wonder if am I bouncing a lot or
Yes,
no?
you are.
Okay, so with that, I want to try to bounce, taking the still being slow, but every bounce, I want to try to attempt to bounce higher, like sinking more in the ground to get more elasticity, like a trampoline, making
Yep.
myself tighter in a ball, and then see if I can launch myself in front of him.
I'm not gonna need to check for that. I'm just gonna allow it because, again, you found a secure path and you have overcome this obstacle. Gotta creating new layers, new racing layers here. Okay. Okay. All right, just to announce
Layers upon layers.
Yep. Just to announce the positions on this race, we got Eddie and Oakley, number 1, racing neck and neck the entire time. You know what? I'm willing to offer it to you because it does seem a little strange, since this person seems to be gliding through these obstacles with no issue whatsoever. For Mega, I'm going to offer you be appropriate for this. I'm going to say perception check. That's a nice one. Eddie, blast that mofo. All right. Do you see the prompt, Mega? Just out of curiosity. Okay, cool.
I got it.
With a 9.
No, I didn't see it with a 9.
Yeah, with the 9 perception. I feel like you have tunnel vision. Eyes on the prize, man. You want to get to the finishing line. I feel like it's more towards like it's speaking to your inner nature. This is like a breath of fresh air after all the bullshit you've been dealing with the last couple days. But yeah, we have Eddie and the first Oakley going neck and neck. We have Peckins and Mavet leading in competition for second. The third Oakley, or sorry, not third. The second Oakley in third place. Fourth, well, at the end of the day, no, it would be 1, 2, 4. The third Oakley in 5th place. Aluya in 6th place, and Seer in 7th. All right. Let's get to the last part here. One of the Oakleys says, let's see my shit here. Yeah, I feel like the final taunt is from, yeah, the second Oakley, the one in 3rd place, but it's loud enough for everyone to hear. But it's directed towards Aluya and a Seer with a little bit of a grumble in their tone. I think Oakley says, "You know, some of you are in a hurry to win, but you're in no rush to be in first." And I'm going to say that, Eddie, you do see in the distance a Jurassic skeleton. And it seems like you are going to reach it. No more obstacles. You it is clear that you can get ahead of this child. Do you try to beat this child?
Hmm. I think Eddie would let the kid win.
Okay. Mavet.
He's just here for the ride.
Mavet, you would need a skill check, but would you like to take over and run past Eddie and the first Oakley?
So Mavet would wait until the last place catches up.
Just to clarify, your flower did change with your position, Mavet. And I should offer the same thing to you, Mega, is as you're getting closer, at your pace, the flower has 3 petals on it, and when you finish, it will have 4 out of 5. Mavet, same scenario, but 1 less petal. Sorry, would you like to make a check to pass Oakley and Mega here?
No, I'm gonna stay behind and wait until I can have Seer and Mavet, or Seer and Aluya, catch up with me.
Okay.
So if I need to just stand there, I will.
Trying to imagine if Peckins is trying to win as well. I'm gonna make a roll because it can go either way for Peckins. Make it D20 roll. 10 and under, he's going to let other people finish before him. On 10 and 11 and higher, Peckins is going to try to win. Peckins really wants to win, and I accidentally rolled Oakley, but doesn't matter. All right, Peckins is actually going to make an Arcana check to try to win.
I love how it's like Eddie's like, I'm gonna let this kid win. And then we have Mavet being like, I'm gonna wait till everybody catches up so I could at least feel like I'm gonna win. And then you have Peckins being like, fuck you all gonna win.
He doesn't. Unfortunately, with his 13, he does not have enough speed to beat the child. We see the first Oakley go past and into the area. Apparently, they figured out a finishing line in their head, and the kid is screaming, raising their hands up, and just says, "The winner is not me." Eddie, do you finish after?
He doesn't really have any reason to stop. Like I said, he's just like here along for the ride.
Okay, so you finish in second place then?
Yeah, but that's the position he winds up finishing in.
You finished in second place. Mavet, you in third or fourth? Or are you prolonging your position?
I'm prolonging until the girls come.
Okay. So the second Oakley meets you neck and neck and actually yells at you. Actually, are you going backwards? Are you stopping?
I'm stopping. I'm just sitting down, waiting for them to come.
You're gonna have to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Joke's on you. You'll have to make that.
Yeah, I know. You are gonna make a Constitution saving throw. Yep. You get a 15 as you take 66 psychic damage.
Jesus Christ.
What?
I'll explain in a second. Hang on. And it's going to be half because he did pass. Oh, sorry, not psychic.
Oh.
I apologize.
Oh my
not
God.
Psychic. I would describe this as force. as you take 10 damage. And I'll explain why. As you begin to stop, the second Oakley screams at you, "You can't do that! That's cheating!" And you take damage as the environment itself, I shouldn't say the environment, but you feel the wind around you begin to strain, constrict you, and hurt you. Jesus Christ.
So I took 10 damage, not 66.
You would be at 64, not 66.
Okay. So
right.
after I take that damage, I guess I want to walk towards the kids, but who like passed me on the way to the finish line. I just walk back and forth very slowly, waiting for the girl still.
You're okay, just forward and backwards?
Like, so not closer and further from the finish line, mainly just like still the same distance, but left and right.
I need to know, are you actively going towards the finishing line, or are you moving away, or are you staying stationary?
So I wouldn't say stationary, because I'm moving.
I need a clear indication of the direction you're heading.
I don't get any closer to the finish line.
You don't get any closer to the finishing line?
No.
The Oakley says to you, "I'm warning you, we're racing." Continue to do so.
I'll take one step closer. And then my vet will act out of breath. I just need a second.
We're gonna need a performance check from you, buddy. I need you to understand that you if you fail, you're gonna be making another save. Or do you understand that?
That's fine. I mean,
Okay.
my vet's main focus is making sure everyone's okay.
Your choice. Would you like to make a deception or performance? Or unless you can argue for something else. What would you like to do?
I'm sorry.
Yep, that's fine.
Performance.
You'd like to make a performance. I'll make that check for you. Do you have guidance?
I assume I want to be close enough. Or, no, I don't have guidance on me.
You don't have the spell. Got you.
Yeah.
Or, sorry, the cantrip. All right. You roll a 2. 3. Coming a 2. You're moving forward by 1, but you're still yeah, the issue is you're pretending to be out of breath and taking deep breaths. Is that correct?
Correct.
The Oakley says to you, "You're a tree, you don't need to breathe." And we're gonna make another Constitution save for you.
Part of me wants to imagine the performance is actually like, you know how it's like when you're out of breath, like it's like,
yep,
like you know, like it's like short breath in and then long breath out. I imagine he accidentally did the reverse.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. All right, gonna make a Constitution save here. All right. Okay, with a 17, it's half damage, but a 66 force. You take 11 damage. 53. I need to ask, Mavet, are you going to keep up these antics? Because the other Oakley does pass you at this point.
Well, are the ladies catching ground while I'm doing this?
Let's see. You were in tier. The first one you got punished for. That brought you behind, made you switch positions. And the second one, Luya would have caught up by now, but not Seer. What do you all do? Well, I should say Aluya and Mavet, what do you do? Not Seer yet, because she is falling behind.
I'm gonna wait for Seer to catch. I'll like move slowly so Seer catches up, and then once she does, I'm gonna grab her by the hand and swing her forward ahead of me.
Okay. So you're moving in direction towards the finishing line, slowing down your pace for Seer to catch up.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, you're still moving forward. Seer is going at a full sprint, I'd presume.
I mean, enough to carry the pot, but now they're paranoid, going like, am I gonna have to fish you out again? But if they're heading to the finish line, they're like, alright, maybe I can relax a bit more now, and they're just gonna keep moving forward. So maybe
Alright.
it's like they're going at a better sprint now.
Okay, you catch up to Aluya. You guys are all vying for 5th, 6th, and 7th place here. Aluya, you're planning to throw Seer?
No, I'm just gonna grab her by the hand gently and just swing her forward, kind of like a dance style.
That sounds
Just so
like
she
a
can-
throw. Why?
Throwing to me sounds like I'm gonna punch her across the field. You know, like dancing. You know how you swing your arm out and then you're still holding them, but you're just
combination here. This is gonna be a dual check, not even a group. This is gonna be dependent on both your rolls. All right. I'm gonna offer 2 rolls, one to Luya, one to Seer. For Luya, it's going to be athletics. For Seer, acrobatics to make the landing. You guys are no longer in the squishy trampoline terrain. You guys are getting near the finishing line.
I got an 11, boss.
Okay. Aluya. Okay. Wow, that's really good. 19 throw, 11 on the check. The DC for that acrobatics was 10, so no need to worry. It was more towards whether she would actually push you forward. Aluya, you are now in potential territory for 3rd place as you get thrown forward in a dance style. Let me hear the bit of the flavor here. Then we'll talk about what happens next.
Yes, how do you grab Seer and throw and swing them forward?
just you're coming up as you're moving forward. That momentum that you're carrying, trying to sprint forward. I'm just gonna grab your hand from behind myself, and use it to swing you forward, kind of like a dance, like a little twirl, and be like, whoop, ahead of me.
Awkward for Seer since they're in heels. So it's like this awkward stumbling around as they're just like twirled a bit forward, like not expecting it at all. Being like, what? As they just kind of like go forward.
Okay.
You don't deserve to be in last place.
All right. Seer, you're seeing Oakley and Peckins racing towards the finishing line. Peckins is going to finish 3rd, and Oakley's going to finish 4th, unless you do something.
I mean, before I do something,
Yep.
did I see Mavet get his like shit kicked in?
Yes, absolutely.
I'm not getting my shit kicked in. I'm gonna walk forward to the finish line. Or
What
run,
place-
whatever you
what-
call it.
Yeah, what place are you vying for?
I mean, if it's possible, this kid is wanting a race. So I'm gonna try to show him it's like, hey, I'm gonna take it seriously to
Okay.
this little kid.
So you're trying to go for third place, is what I'm getting at?
Oh yeah, might as well try, because this kid did ask, hey, you want to race? And I'm like, as an adult, you cannot lie to a kid. So you got to give it a shot.
Check.
Hi. I'm great at those.
13 is DC to beat Peckins.
Oops. I forgot. I had to wait till you roll.
Oh, no, it's perfectly... well, actually, no. I made the hard and fast roll. That any roll that I don't offer you is null and void, and I'm going to stick to guns with that. Yep. Even
Correct.
if
So that's what I'm
saying.
doing.
Fuck up. Yep. I'll offer you in athletics. Thank you for reminding me there. Got back in my mojo.
You're welcome.
Yep.
All right, here we go.
Wow. Yeah. You get third place. So let me describe, since we have 2 players going past the finishing line. As you guys go past the finishing line, the wood-woven pot and plant begin to wither and die. But that's Oakley in first. Yes, Oakley in first. Eddie in second place. Sear in third. Peckins in fourth. Oakley in fifth. At the moment. I need to ask Aluya and Mavet. Are you going to try to go past Oakley? Because so far,
I would use I would use the momentum that Aluya used of Sears, so to then push Aluya forward, because she's having some momentum forward.
Okay, so you want to spend a check to try to push Aluya forward. I suppose this will be the last check I will allow from the both of you, unless I request it, because both of you did some significant actions before at the end of the race. The same thing as before. It's going to be athletics from Mavet and acrobatics from Aluya. Aluya, I'll offer you the roll. Are you going along with this, I should ask, Aluya?
I think in the moment, understanding that he's trying to do the same thing I did for Seer, I'm not going to contest it, like put up much of a fight.
Okay, that's good to hear. I'll make the athletics. You might eat shit, though. Wow.
I said
damn it,
acrobatics or athletics?
Acrobatics, sorry.
Why do I feel like Mavet's like, I'm going to help you move forward, and they just make you face plant?
With an 8, let's see the damage control. Okay, so with an 8 athletics and 21 acrobatics, you don't eat shit and fall behind. You get shoved by Mavet and nearly eat shit, but you maintain your position. I guess this is going to be the last rolls. Mavet, Aluya, are you trying to pass Oakley?
No. She's been trying so hard to get to first. She'll just take whatever she can.
Mavet?
Mavet would is crying kid. 1 sec.
Yep. After we finish this race, we're gonna be taking a break. Then we're gonna strap ourselves in and go full throttle.
Okay, so Mavet would want to go up to Oakley. Is he moving, or is he just standing there?
He is not standing. He's been moving this entire time.
Okay. So then I would just slowly... I would keep pace with him, and then essentially try to let him win by purposely falling before the finish line.
You're gonna purposely fall?
Yeah, I'm gonna get last place. Or I want Aluya to at least beat me. The kid, he can screw himself.
I'm not gonna beat you up anymore. I will guarantee this: you don't need a check to allow Oakley to be ahead of you, but you will need a check to fall behind Aluya. And you do understand what will happen, right, if you fail.
Well, it seems like when I was in last place, my flower.
I'm just pointing out that like actively not participating in the race or sabotaging yourself appears to have a consequence to it. I just want to make you aware. Are you trying to be in last place?
I'm not gonna try to be in first, but I won't sabotage myself
Yeah, I was
anymore.
gonna say there's people have already passed the finishing line. I'm just asking for the last couple places here. That's why I'm curious. Are you going neck and neck with Aluya? Are you actively trying to go in the last place, or are you trying to get ahead of Oakley? That is the question of the day.
I think to help him out, Aluya will give Mavet a look like, do your best. May the best person come second to last.
Yep. You'll walk. Okay. You'll walk to the end, and Aluya is going to be taking sixth place. All right. Okay. There's no need for a check for that. As Oakley finishes fifth, looking back, we see Aluya taking sixth and Mavet taking seventh place, and you see that the Oakley in fifth place is pouting. Not fair. And kicks their foot on the ground a couple times, and you see the other Oakley just go. The other Oakley running around you guys, laughing. And I think the other Oakley begins to bite their lip. And as the first Oakley, who got first place, is running around the group again and again and again, we see a zoom up of this kid laughing, and a zoom up of their face and upper neck as a dagger. It's embedded from one side of the neck to the other. And the kid falls to the ground dead. Before I move on, any initial reactions to seeing a child impaled through the throat with a dagger?
I'm sorry, did I... What?
Kid is running around, and we see zoom up of the Oakley that got first place, of their face and neck, as a dagger gets embedded into their throat, one side and through the other. Any initial reaction? That's all I'm asking. Initial reactions, not actions.
Well, that's what I would say. It's like above table, I had suspicions about this one in particular. But ultimately, Seer just kind of looks and just very much looks down to the other Oakley and being like...
The other Oakley's hand is outstretched like they threw the dagger. And again, initial reaction. If you're going to say something, keep it to 1 to 2 words.
Well, like I said,
Yep.
Well, like Eddie said, wait, what?
Wait, what? Okay, that's a good one. Peckins yells, "What are you doing?" That leaves the other three. Seer, do you see anything? Do you just quirk an eyebrow? What's happening?
I mean, as I said, above table, I think I have something aware, but I'm going to look at the kid and very much just make a,
Mavet and Aluya. Any initial reactions that you'd like to do?
No, my mouth is agape. I'm just like in utter shock. But I do think I should have lightning bolted this bitch.
And Mavet. Reactions. Words.
So I don't think Mavet would say anything, but I'm not taking the action. He would look like he's ready to pounce on the kid who looked like he threw the dagger.
Okay. With everyone's initial reactions out of the way, you look at the child on the ground with the knife impaled through their throat. First abnormality is you don't see any blood. No, I'm trying to think of what I should ask you next, because I'm trying to go carefully here. You see a knife go through the neck, no blood. I will say, does anyone take any actual actions or do any skill checks before moving on?
I was about to, but when you said no blood, I was like, yep, that just confirms my suspicions.
Yeah. Yeah, and I should specify, the knife embedding itself was a little bit of a trick on the eyes, as you see that the dagger is a farther distance away from the body than it should be. What?
Eddie's going to
What do you do?
walk up to the body and kind of poke it.
Your hand goes right through, as it is transparent with no material foundation.
Oh, boy.
I
Because-
take.
I'm pretty sure I didn't take a hit before the race, right?
I was wondering why this Oakley was a little bit suspicious. However, kind of like gets down to eye level of this kid. Can you introduce yourself a bit more? I say this is because, well, let's just say your heart showing on your sleeve, or in this case, your arm.
They, because I keep switching between he and she, they, pout at you and just says, I don't like losing. And I want to imagine collectively, just to explain a little bit more about this other Oakley. I'll call this a bit of hindsight, or like dots that didn't connect. Or I should say failed skill rolls during this entire encounter and circumstance. Towards this race, like dots are beginning to connect together as Seer, when you first met these children and tried to mess with the hair of one of these child, you only recall messing with the hair of one. When you tried to bring them into a hug or make contact with both of them, they tried to avoid you at all costs, even going so far as to avoid touching Eddie when maneuvering around him. As you see flickers of this race, you do recall like the other Oakley that was leading the way didn't have any issues bypassing any of the obstacles, going so far as to run on water, going so far as to effortlessly go through a bog towards the forest that no one was privy to initially. We can actually see the other Oakley just going directly forward through the thicket and phasing through all these trees. And eventually we get to the finishing line. And throughout this entire challenge, like a common thing rang through your head, a common thing they've been saying passively throughout the race. Slow and steady wins the race. Keep up the pace. You're leading from behind. We're taking the scenic route to victory. Why in a rush? Why rush to the finish when you can make an interest? And finally, while some are in a hurry to win, you're in no rush to be first. As it seems like the objective of this race wasn't to get first place, but to be last, or more importantly, be behind the Oakleys. With that being said, good old Aluya, Mavet, and Seer, get a couple things. First of all, you get 1d4 throughout this following combat that you can add to all your rolls. Treat it like you are blessed. And this also does stack with a regular bless if anyone has the spell and wants to use it. For Mega, because you did not finish in first place, nothing bad happens to you. But you gain no benefit being ahead of the second Oakley. I believe, correct me if I was wrong. Peckins tried to get ahead of the second Oakley but failed, right? That's why I said.
Mm-hmm.
Got a little sidetracked here. All right. Yep, that's 1d4 for the entire
I thought that was the
party.
whole point of this whole, like, you putting, like, the tokens on the map.
I it's just I got very sidetracked with Aluya and Mavet towards the end there. Yes, but that was the purpose, and it did serve well for most of it. Okay, and let's see the final boon I'm gonna give you, because it was a 1d4 and something else here. In my other notes here. Okay.
Technically, it'd be Mavet that got the very last place.
Okay.
Although the final boon here is with Eddie. There is one thing. Although Eddie, you don't have anything extremely bad to you, you do have one downside here. As your flower did wither and die, you have a disadvantage on the first roll you make. Everyone else who was behind Oakley gets advantage on the first roll they make. So
Then
net gain here.
I gotta be honest then, because if you base me off of how close I was to the finish line, I got third place, which means I was the head of the second Oakley.
Oh, yes, I apologize. You
So
did say that.
everybody else gets a 1d6.
Yes, everyone else gets bless, which should be a 1d4 if memory serves me.
Okay. And you can stack it if someone has that.
Yes.
Spell, you said.
Yes. Okay. This is a concentration-free bless. Thankfully, since no one got first, no one is getting a 1d4 taken off the rolls. So that was the two criteria here is your place in relation to the Oakleys along with your flowers here. 2 players' flowers withered. That'd be Seer and Eddie. Disadvantage on your very first roll, regardless of what that would be. Besides initiative, I need to specify that after initiative, it is disadvantage on your first roll. You know what? I'm just gonna specify it: attack and saving throws, because I can see a little wiggle room with the skill check. An attack or saving throw you have disadvantage on, but only one. For everyone else, attack or saving throw you have advantage on. You guys have finished the race. Make sure you mark that down and remind me throughout the combat that's 1d4, or remind each other. This is going to be important. But this is your preparation time. You guys see the Trask skeleton in the distance, and you guys are conversing with the Oakley. And again, like after these flashes come to your mind and the objectives of this game play out, we see the Oakley dejected, looking down, just going, you win.
Well, that's also why I was just gonna, like, here's the thing. I actually kind of knew from last session from the start that one of the Oakleys was fucked when I was like, you know, tickles and stuff like that are not the big deal, but you let me get away with, like, touching them. And that's the big thing that I was like, I was already suspicious from the start.
Yep.
But I will do this where it's like, I go to eye level of Oakley as they look dejected, and I kind of be like, look at me for a second.
Oh. Does the kid thing of looking far to the right, far up, far to the left, and eventually meeting your gaze.
They will gently put their hand on the kid's cheek and be like, I appreciate at least you played with me. And
Yay!
at least showing me the scenic route.
Mm-hmm.
Don't look at it too sad. But
Guess it was
thank you.
fun. So
It
good.
was.
Yeah, I'm also forgot to show the other 2 still images I had for this fucking race, but we're just at that. And
Well, let's see them now. Why not? Show it to
you
the
know
crowd.
what? Fuck it. Here. I'm just gonna show it. Tell me if you guys can actually see what's on the board here. Zoom out. Yeah. There. Other leg of the race. Zoom out. Have a good look at that. Looks pretty. Very nice. And let's look at the last one here. And you know what? I was trying to remind myself too. Is like, hey, I can't forget about this. Can't get lost in the moment. I need to just stuff to keep switching as we go along. But I got carried away with all this fun activities. Here's the last leg of the race with the bog. Also pretty here. And is everyone ready for the battle map?
Pretty much, because I think the final thing Sierra will say to Oakley, it's like, it gives us a little bit of small relief of joy before we have to get our hands dirty. As Sierra will slowly stand up.
I am so excited to show you guys this fucking map. As we get close to the Trask skeleton slumped on this hill, you see a magic sigil all around it, glowing this infernal red. We see the greenery all around, very stiff, very strong. We see 2 waterfalls branching off into rivers, cascading down this steep incline. And we see trees and rocks covering this creature. That is, and I need to specify, this creature, imagine it laid over not quite a mountain, but a sharp incline. It's at a 45-degree angle. There is a road that leads upwards. And I'm gonna say, you guys are at the bottom of the hill. Oakley gives you a wave and dashes off into the trees. And at this point, I think I might call for I'm gonna call for a 10-minute break. We're gonna get all set up here and get ready for what happens next. If you have any preparations, any things you guys want to do before an encounter, now's the time to say, hey, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna get all ready. Just write them down, get them ready.
I mean, sadly, that's very easy for me. I got nothing. The only thing I'd possibly say is Peckins is like, you really try to win against a child. And that's pretty much it.
You know what they say. If it isn't worth going after, it ain't worth the race to begin with. The hell are you doing?
But very... Oh, go ahead,
Yeah.
go ahead.
No, go right ahead. I was just gonna transition here.
I was just gonna shrug and be like,
Oh, I guess this would be a good moment to show Seer. Peckins does come up to you, Seer, when you say that. Rolls his eyes. It's weird to think about. And he holds out his taloned hands. And floating in his hands, you see 3 things. The first thing that you see is a... Yep, okay, I got the correct ones. First thing that you see is the rough visage, the rough shape of an elephant with tusks. Seems very furry. The second thing you see seems like a ape. And the third one seems like a chunkier velociraptor. Hey, is it a velociraptor? And you see 3 options before you.
They kind of just look back to them and they just simply go like, this is like pick a card, only with images.
You do realize we need to keep working. You can't take a break.
We'll point to. I always have to go for dinosaurs. I love dinosaurs.
Everybody rock the dinosaur.
Especially when you said it's a chunky velociraptor. I'm just sitting there going like, it's a fat velociraptor. I have to poke it.
So as you begin to touch it, you see magic spark in the air, and Peckins holds out his... well, I shouldn't say talent hand. I always described him with just like straight out fucking wings. But, you know, we can switch. Yeah, no. It was clippered wings and arms with talons. So we see the talent hand hold forward. You pick one of the animals and gives you a nod. And you see that like the hand loses all the images and keeps a... Yeah, I should say, like, what's the best way to describe his magic? Always described as, like, quills falling off his hand. I feel, or I should say feathers. Feathers falling off his wings. I feel like he plucks a feather and holds it out to you. For you to take, if you want to take it now or later.
I mean, he says we got to keep moving, so it's like, I assume if it's not now, it won't be never, so I'll just take it now.
Okay. Seer, describe what it looks like when you transform into a fucking T-Rex.
This might be one of the most terrifying moments for not Seer, but for everybody else, because I don't want you to imagine am I free to flavor how this T-Rex looks?
Absolutely. Go right ahead.
Suddenly, Seer grabs this feather, looks to Luya, and just simply goes like, well, look at it all said and before they can finish their sentence, gargantuan size growth of literally a flaming T-Rex.
Okay. Flaming T-Rex.
Literally made of like molten rock, just soars up in the air.
Oh, God. There was a game that was kind of like Pokemon where you revived fossils, and one of the creatures that was like that kind of T-Rex. Get the name off the top of my head. Moomin, I'm gonna make you owner, and we are going to switch it up as I do need to specify here. That wasn't an ass pull from me. I was going through Peckin's spell list and remembered he had polymorph that I haven't used yet. Which is, again, bad on my part with how useful that spell would have been a fair amount of times during your travels in the dungeon, but better late than never.
I mean, it's better now. Plus, there's a giant flaming T-Rex, which is more badass.
That being said, I'm going to outline his tactics here. He's going to try to maintain that concentration for that spell as long as he can, or until you get out of that polymorph state.
What's going to be really horrible is that this is one of the rare moments where Seer becomes dumb.
Yep. Concentrating. Okay. I guess we can do a little bit of a break here. We're not gonna have a long one because, again, I want to get this combat finished before the end of the session, along with a small epilogue to tie everything up. That's my goals for today. So if we have to go a little long, we might go a little long. But we're going to take a quick 10-minute stretch here, and then we're going to get back to it. So make sure you come up with tactics and prep and buffs before we begin this?
Tactic, eat.
All right,
Rar.
and we're back. Let's add a little bit of suspense here. You guys are on the slope, looking at the Trask skeleton. This ancient creature is sunken into the ground. Its body having mounds of dirt that has gone onto it over time. Surrounding it. The terrain looks strange as you squint and you swear that these cliff sides, the ground, the formations, the shapes, it practically seems like fallen corpses with grass grown over it. Like giant bodies, colossal bodies that have fallen to the ground, make the landscape. As we look closer towards the Trask skeleton, we see a magic sigil made completely red, dyed a crimson, glowing with fireflies buzzing around. Near the head of the creature, we see a Genasi, a dragonborn, made completely out of fire. His hands are doing complex motions. See a woman crucified, one nail in each hand, her feet overlapping each other for 1/3 nail in between it all. Seems asleep as she is embedded to the skull of this Trask. I think first things first. Not going to make this optional because this is an important tidbit of information. I am going to have everyone do a choice whether they want to do an investigation check, an insight check, or an arcana check. And I'll make the offer to everybody.
Rar.
Rar. Or XD. And roll. And it is insight, arcana, and what was the last one I recommended? Investigation. One, make me a roll. Wow.
Wait, I get my D4.
Oh, sorry, I offered it with
Yeah,
disadvantage.
did you say you were going to have it all at disadvantage?
No, that is a apology on my part. You got a natural 20, Aluya. That is bad on my part. I'll request one more roll. That, again, I appreciate that. With Aluya, you got 26, 27, 28, 29. Your insight.
Okay.
Everyone else, please make me.
Okay, sorry, you'll have to send it to me one more time because
Okay, I can
think
do
I
that. No,
exited
it's-
out of it just as I was trying to exit out of the previous one.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. You can make a request. Seer, do you have the prompt in front of you as well?
Rar.
Oh, I apologize. It's because you're a fucking dinosaur.
Rar.
Yeah, I'll make it to Umeen here. Something I will.
I'll roll insight as I go rar.
The request
All right, so that would be Seer's roll.
Yeah.
But this one is the dinosaur's roll.
Yeah. Okay. Damn.
Pretty accurate.
Okay, and let's see Eddie's. Okay, with the 9. This will be knowledge exclusive to Luya. Again, you're the one most invested into this, Aluya, so I'll explain what's going down here when let me explain the issue at hand. The Tarask is currently undead. It can move, it can do actions, what have you. It is an animated creature. The issue at hand is that it is in place and bounded to the ground by this seal, by this woman. What you can tell that the Necromancer is doing is they're trying to establish control while the creature is in a forced position, while it is subdued. At any time, killing this woman will break the seal and release the creature. But with how high your roll was, even though you've never met this man, you know it is foolish to do so. It is not a tactic he would take up during combat. So essentially, this creature is not friendly to the Necromancer. It is not under their control, and releasing it is not an option for him. At the moment, he is trying to establish control. And you'd hazard a guess, just as I turn back on the timer here, add a good 10 minutes. Oh, sorry, I went days. One minutes here. That is currently 10:05. You would hazard a guess that this creature, at this domination, probably would have happened in the next 2 hours. But fortunately, you guys got here on time.
Okay, so just to
Yes.
make this really short and sweet,
Yep.
the woman is an issue. We should focus on her, but the gentleman ain't gonna let that happen, and he ain't one to be fucked with. And
He's
if
not
the
gonna
seal,
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Go over it one more time. Just make sure that I understand you perfectly.
the woman is an important target to bring down, right? But the dude she's with is not gonna let that happen, and he should not be trifled with. He's a big, big, big problem. And if we take out the woman, the seal binding down this terrace from it moving, it's going to be worse for us?
Let me explain this in simplest terms. This woman, her name is Livy. You do recognize the name, as she is the granddaughter, or, the newest witch in the circle of unseen dreams.
Right.
You were told by Laura the Hag that there is a seal onto this Tarask. You learn from Bogdan, or I can't remember when the information kind of flew at you guys that this the seal was a person. That being said, the woman herself is acting as the seal. What you guys have been doing this entire time is trying to circumvent the ward, where you don't have to kill her. You have 2 out of 3 items to replace the seal while maintaining the ward, the seal, keeping this creature at bay while taking this woman out of the equation, basically taking her outside of this entire ward against the Tarask, freeing her. At the start of this adventure, your choices were clear: either kill this woman or free her. That is on your own independent time limit, which I believe you have one, if memory serves, it could be one more day or a day more. I'll look through my notes later when it comes into effect, but I'm not too concerned about that right. To deal with your curse, because at the end of the day, you were told by
I had to destroy it.
Velma that you have to kill the seal. She is the seal. So are you following with me so far? The issue, just to really reinforce this, the issue is the Necromancer does not want to release this Tarask until he has full control over it, because it is a dangerous creature. That was the time limit at hand, was this Necromancer trying to dominate the creature, put it underneath its thrall. Once it's done, he probably will kill the woman to get rid of the ward, because at that point she serves no purpose anymore. But I would like for you to just not repeat back to me, but go over the steps one more time with me, but what you understand, just to make sure
Okay.
if I was absolutely clear.
So,
Yep.
Homie is trying to make the Trask his.
Yep.
The woman is the seal that helps bind the Trask so he can do this. My task from the hag is to kill this woman.
Yep.
To save myself.
Yep.
I'm not sure I could do that though.
Your middle finger is making a deal with Owen to put his brain into this Tarask to circumvent that deal. Yep.
I mean, if we can still use her to keep it binded so Owen could get inside it, I mean, just to keep her alive long enough and maybe...
Yeah, because the initial misunderstanding is the party was under the assumption that you would circumvent this curse by gathering these items and saving this woman.
Mhm.
That is not the case because you need to kill this woman. Owen is just saying, hey, you could fail and I can bring you back. I know, there's a whole bunch of fucking layers these last 14, 15 sessions. I'm just trying to make sure we see the thread from the beginning to the end.
I'm just trying to figure out a way that I can just relay it back to the party.
You can, quite simply, the new information that you have at hand is the Necromancer is trying to dominate the Trask, and eventually he will kill this woman. And you know this woman, everyone knows this woman. The last 14, 15 sessions, or all the progress forward the last couple days, has been to save this woman. Yes.
And technically him killing her is doing me a favor.
Yep.
But I don't want him to kill her.
At the end of the day, that is an option. But you do know, Aluya, in the back of your head, if things go wrong, it would be very easy to kill this woman. But what would happen is the Trask would rise and awaken. And this combat, if you need to cause that kind of situation, would be fairly deadly.
Okay, so I don't know if you guys have noticed, but this dude ain't fucking around. So he really wants to make this Tarask his. Currently, that woman is actually Livy. Do you remember Livy, the hag's daughter? Yes? No? Anywho, she is actually the seal. If we kill her, I'm free, but I don't want to kill her. Also, killing her unbinds the seal, and the Tarask is, free to stomp about and destroy stuff. And Owen wants this thing, right?
I mean, it seems pretty clear we just deal with the Necromancer.
Yes. And we can figure out something with the girl.
Eddie, just summarizing the dilemma with a simple sentence.
Yep. That is a approach that is Occam's razor at its finest.
Okay.
Yep.
Well,
but
we know what we're going to do.
Yeah, Aluya, please do not be discouraged. The main reason I went in so much detail was not only for the player to understand what was going on, but so you understand that worst case scenario, it isn't the end of the world for you. You aren't guaranteed a death sentence. Your objective is there. Objective B is if you can't kill the Necromancer,
I know.
kill the woman.
I don't think, as Aluya's player, I don't think she can do it. So I think.
Well, so long as the party understands, it might be a roleplay moment or a moment during this combat.
I can't speak to anyone else. If somebody pews her for me, I can't be like, oh no, why'd you do that?
Just so the other players understand as well. This is not private information towards the relation of Livy, the Seal, and Aluya. You've all been working towards it. You all are all aware that if she dies, you guys are in the clear with Aluya. Want to also make that perfectly clear if Aluya hasn't conveyed that through the RP.
Well, we'll deal with her eventually. Don't worry about me. I think the issue is the man. Let's take him down.
Okay. Do you all approach the Firebird?
Rar immediately starts walking towards direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think with the T-Rex, it's just gonna happen.
Yep.
It's just gonna happen. I'm sorry. Like, I wish I could roleplay in this sense of like, oh, like, you know, it's gonna be a smart T-Rex, but it's like, they look at people, they're like, food, but they're friend food. That one's a pretty food.
Okay.
That's angry food. I
Yeah.
gotta eat the food.
Well, you are playing it perfectly, because if memory serves, don't go too far. I'll just go step by step for a couple.
I'll move like 25.
Yeah. Yeah, because you are playing it perfectly. If memory serves, the mental stats only get changed with a wild shape, not a polymorph spell. So
Polymorph basically very much cripples.
Yeah.
The smartest player became the dumbest player.
Smartest player is becoming the tank.
Although, in fairness, the other two options didn't have like a great int scores either. So
Yep. I do need to know any more prep, anything I should know about as a DM, anything you guys have done before the combat, because Aluya, I know you have like a magic item you might want to use before all the starts, or you can do it during the combat.
Yeah, because I didn't want it to tick away because
It's fine.
we only have a minute of use for it, right?
Like I said, any kind of buffs you're doing, like even if there's a monologue, even if there's a talk back and forth, I'm not going to shortchange you. I'm not going to say, well, I took away 30 seconds of your time, or a minute has passed during this monologue. No. If you guys are fair with me, I'll be fair with you. Like any buffs you do beforehand will stick at the start of combat.
Then because we're all grouped up and this is kind of like my opportunity before we kind of branch out, I would have used Trollkin and I would have blessed us, if that's okay. Or if blessed is not allowed yet, I can wait till we actually start initiative, but I definitely want to use Trollkin.
You can definitely use both. Both of those are acceptable. Everyone gets 2d4, or most people get 2d4. It is Eddie and Seer who get just 1d4. And let me see that magic item benefit. I'm fairly talking about
So
off the top of my
I'm
head.
going to use the where is it?
Troll Friends Rally.
Yes.
Yep, you use 6 charges of it, and flicker it up for me.
I'm gonna bring it back so you can just read that portion.
Yeah, well, if you want to make the roll as well, 66 and plus your modifier.
Modifier, like my spell modifier or my wisdom modifier. There we go.
Yep, was wisdom modifier. Okay. Just so everyone is aware, you can press info if you want, while I just read this out quick. What Aluya is doing is she's going to make a roll to grant everyone here temporary hit points, and while you have these temporary hit points, you will have advantage on your attack rolls for a minute or until you lose all the temporary hit points. You also get advantage on strength saving throws and dex saves. Try my best to remind the players about advantage for both the attacks and the saving throws.
Okay, so it's 66 plus 2. Here we go.
Everyone gets. Okay, you have 2 on your wisdom. Actually, make it your spellcasting modifier. That's actually better put. Is there any difference with the actual modifier itself? Would assume 3
For
4.
for wisdom or charisma, because I have the cleric and the sorcerer.
Yeah, that's hard with multi-class. I'm gonna stick with wisdom. Never mind. I'm just gonna stick with wisdom.
Okay, so then I'm just leaving it at 2.
Yeah. So everyone add 20 to your temp HP. And remember, while you have this temporary hit points, you have advantage on all attacks, strength saves, and dexterity saves. While you have it. We see a Tyrannosaurus Rex thumping up. Is there any more prep I should be aware of? We are aware of the Bless, where Seer and Eddie get 1d4, and everyone else is getting 2d4 here, I believe. What level are you casting this at?
Second, because I want to get Mavet.
Okay. So that's how many people in total is initially what, 3 for
It's 3.
Level 2
Bless
gives
and
4.
Yeah,
Yeah.
then 4. That's what I was thinking. 2, 3, 4, so the entire party. Gotcha. All right. Anything else?
Trying to concentrate. Where's that little symbol? There we go.
Yep. Concentrating right now.
And then let me post my spell.
Yep. By going by Moomin and Mega's silence on it, I assume we're ready to move forward.
Rar.
Okay. Just want to verify, make sure I gave you guys enough time to think, consider, and do shit. It appears
Well, I just got blessed
seriously-
and got temporary hit points.
Yep,
So it's just
you're
like
doing good.
anything I could have done before this fight, just like I've already just gotten. So
Yeah, exactly. Good. Well, I mean, as a support character, or practically a support character, doing what a support character does. Okay. I assume Seer is leading the way, and no one is bringing back the reins. Like, we go in nearest food.
Nearest food. Question is, am I smart enough to not eat the woman?
I don't know. That is up to you.
I think we'll go for the one that wiggles the most, since their vision's based off of movement.
I should
I don't know why he's doing-
specify one thing. You guys might see unusual swaths where you can't, where your vision is blocked, and I should probably explain that. With each incline that you guys are going up, the closer you get to the incline, the less on top of the incline you see, if that makes sense to you. The further away you are, the clear line of sight that you have, the closer you get to these inclines, the less you see. And I should
Fair
also
enough.
and I should also specify that the incline goes up about 60 feet each section. So if you guys see my pings here, I know it's a little hard. So if you guys look directly north, the first incline is 60 feet up. Getting towards the Necromancer, that's 120 feet up. Then on the final incline, that is 180 feet up from your current position. Is a very steep incline. Okay. If you want to move forward, Seer, the Necromancer is not aware of any of you yet until you reach a certain threshold. Because why else?
Then I'm just gonna finish all my movement, because I'm gonna move 50, because T-Rexes are fast.
Yeah, no need to work in turn order here. Everyone just get yourselves into position here. Or wherever you would be when this T-Rex is going. You guys can remain in your current position or move yourselves forward. I'm not entirely sure where Mavet wants to be positioned, but if memory serves, he likes to be a skirmisher or a frontline fighter.
Skirmisher or mid front, so if there's no front line, he'll go front, usually.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, Eddie, did I give you control of Mavet's token? Clarify.
Yes,
Okay.
I can control both of them.
Awesome.
Sorry, I have to go back into Foundry.
Yeah,
I'm having an
that's
issue right now.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. yeah, I'm gonna try to be as lenient as I can with you, Mega. I know you're controlling 3 fucking tokens, so I'll keep that in mind when requesting you do anything. And I do appreciate you doing some of the legwork here. But yes, you guys are approaching this Trask skeleton, and yeah. Get into position here. Peckins is go right ahead.
I was saying, just so you're aware, I'm planning the dash, so that'll be enough to reach the creature if I the necromancer. But I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm gonna wait till you say go off.
That's fine. I'll give Oluya, when she logs back in, a little bit of a what the hell is it called? I'll let her decide her exact placement. Just try not to go past the T-Rex Oluya when you log in. But okay. I would say around this distance, if you obviously are not stealthing, the Dragonborn Fire Genasi looks over. You can see like his skull, his draconic skull, as its flesh appears to be melted and just on fire. The scale seems to be grooved into the bone, and it looks down at the T-Rex, and I think just goes, what is this? Looks down. Is that a fucking T-Rex?
Roar. I dash as I charge
just a
at this
roar and a dash, and just goes, what the fuck?
So, like, everybody moves 30, but I can move, like, 100 if I dash.
Hey, hang on. Because this is the moment he noticed you, we're going to go into initiative here. We're going to switch over. I do appreciate how straightforward you were. Seer and Eddie, as a reminder, your first roll is going to be straight. Every following roll is going to be at advantage, since you were given disadvantage and advantage. All right, and I'm going to switch the music here. And I'm going to have everyone roll for initiative. Put on the boss music.
All right, gonna roll right now.
Now, don't roll. No rolling.
No? Alright.
No rolling.
I'll be sad.
No rolling. We're doing things different nowadays. I'm in control here. I make the decisions. What the fuck did I just say?
I saw it. I'm sorry.
You're. You done
got excited.
Up. You done fucked
I'm
up.
Sorry. I didn't mean to. I was like, oh, cool. I see dice. I thought I meant a goal, so I won goal.
Okay, I need to double check something really
Also,
quick.
make sure you didn't have everything muted. I'm gonna double check. Have Discord. Let me double check. Oh no, we're good. We're good.
Can't be right. Okay. Just out of curiosity, take this guy off. Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Now that I'm about it, because I did forget I was doing stuff for Mavet.
Yep. Anything?
One thing that I would have had him do prematurely is I would have evaded his astral arms. Just
absolutely.
Right out the gate.
Absolutely. I was just confused by the difficulty of this encounter, because it was taken in the T-Rex, and I was like, what the fuck's going on here? Because I seen skull and crossbones. Alright, the Tarask is also going to be part of the initiative, but I will explain in a second here what is happening. Roll for everyone's initiative. Okay. You're going to see a ton of rolls at once. And we're starting off with Mavet. I do need to specify one thing. I'm going to change one of the initiatives here. Batten.
Wait a minute. I didn't roll initiative.
Oh, who didn't?
I didn't, but I have a 7 somehow. I didn't roll.
He's having it auto roll for us, Linda.
Yeah.
Oh,
There we go.
thank you.
Yeah.
I was like, I never did it.
Yep, you're perfectly fine. I just need to specify that the Tarask is going to be at a constant 20 during this combat, but weirdly enough, nothing happens. We're gonna start off with Mavet.
Oh.
Mavet, or I should say, Eddie, Mega. Mavet sees that this creature is animated, is moving slightly, but is prone. And there is a necromancer that is startled by a motherfucking T-Rex charging at him. Almost like he had a little bit of exposition or a monologue that got sidetracked by a fucking dinosaur. Let's
You know,
do
there
this.
is that part of me that wonders if he had like a whole speech prepared.
Yeah, he did. Let's say fuck that for now. That's what turns are for.
In the beginning.
Yeah, in the beginning there was light. Okay. Gotta combat my friend. Necromancer's right up there, really fucking far away. What do you do?
Actually, yeah, remind me again how far away they are.
Yep, I can tell you immediately. Okay. The actual measurement. From, you should be able to see it over Mavet's token there, 105 feet.
Okay, in which case, I think Mavet for this turn. Make sure I'm only selecting one of them.
Yep.
Damn, he's just like 5 feet short of something he could have done. Oh, okay, no, apparently it's collecting both of them right now. Okay,
Yep.
I see how it is. Sorry, first I'm just...
That's perfectly fine. I'm asking you to
it was
operate-
obviously a mistake here to group the... Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I requested that you operate 2 characters. It is perfectly fine.
All right, he will move his full movement ahead.
Yep.
And yeah, I think specifically because he can't get there in time to do anything he would really want to do.
Gonna do something quick.
I think I'll just throw in a chill touch.
I'm just gonna move you forward for a second and move you back. Something on my end. Okay. Okay, apologies. You said chill touch?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, right. Target.
Yep, and he does have line of sight. The perfect distance away from that cliffside to see the necromancer.
Oh, I'm sorry, gotta do the thing.
Be fine.
Oh, whoops. Wrong thing. I think that's not selecting. I can't quite see the reticle. Like, is it actually doing the targeting thing?
Yeah, it was. You had it on initially.
Is it now? Or is it bad
No.
again?
No. I can't see the road. There you go. You're good. You're good.
Sorry, it's the fact that reticle specifically is orange, and right now that token is standing against something red. I'm just not going to be able to see it.
No, well, it's funny you mentioned that because to me it's green. So it's kind of a, yeah, it was kind of a fuck situation here. All right, so we're doing a chill touched. There we go. Yep, that's advantage. Shit. Holy shit. Okay. God damn. That's a. Can't be right. Yeah. No, it is. That is 8 on top. So he rolled a 14 with 8 on top, 5 from being blessed and having the additional d4, making it for a 27. There is absolutely nothing I can do against that shit. Please roll for damage.
Alrighty. He takes 8 necrotic.
Yeah, is 100% what happens. Fucking hell. That's a strong start there. So yeah, we see the thorny hand touch at the creature, and instead of being lit afire by the flame skin, his fire begins to smolder and turn to ash. And he brushes it aside and just goes, "What are you?" Anything else for Mavet's turn?
Just because the bonus action's there, he'll bonus action Shillelagh his staff, just in case it comes up.
Okay. Go to the dumb bird. The dumb bird is going to. A lot of good options will concentrate. I think what he's going to do is say shit for the moment. You know what?
Repeat after me.
Shit.
Shit.
Yes. Unfortunately, I would like to be a little bit more helpful here, but I think the smartest thing, because he does have a fair amount of concentration spells here and no way of long-ranged attack. I think he will just keep his distance for the moment to ensure his safety. And I will change up his tactics when the polymorph doesn't become applicable to this anymore. Alright. And I think what's going to
There's
happen
no shame in dodging when you're concentrating on something useful.
Yeah, thank you. He's going to dodge. That's an excellent tactic. Again, if I'm controlling the NPCs, please do make suggestions for tactics. I'm trying to give you guys as much as I can with them. I'm not trying to underplay them. So yes, he does spend his action dodging. Tyrannosaurus Rex, the fuck are you doing?
Rar.
RXD.
Dash.
Forward.
Hold on, I'm trying.
Yep, you can go right ahead. Tell me if you have troubles. Do give it a second in case of lag. Yeah.
That's the end of my turn.
Yeah, thump, thump, thump. There's a fucking T-Rex in front of him going, what the fuck? Bam. Just hearing those thumps. Okay. Let me switch something up really quick before I end your turn here.
if Aluya made me have haste, I go burr and then eat them twice.
Okay. It is Aluya. Aluya, you are very lucky that the Necromancer has not acted yet. It seems like you guys can do a pivotal attack against him.
Yeah. Hello? 5. No. Back here.
Yep. Narrate what you're doing, please.
I'm just moving along the battlefield and trying to spread out so we're not clustered together.
Yep.
I am focusing on trying to help everyone, so I will take the dodge action.
Okay, you take the dodge action. Good to know. Please do remind me of that in a little bit. If that ends your turn and you do nothing else, it goes on to Eddie. Eddie, I'm not even sure how to describe this scenario you're in, but a necromancer's getting fucked up by a T-Rex. I think that's the best way to put it that everyone can understand.
Like that's what it looks like. That's what's happening.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. God, I love D&D.
All right. Yeah. So, like yeah, I guess like just like go flying up over as far as he can with the boots.
Okay. Sure.
Okay, that took a second.
Yep.
I think he is going to first fire a pair of Eddy Blasts since 120 feet range.
All right. Pretty good. That's a little bit of a weird position. I'm gonna say with your current position in the incline of the hill, he does have half cover given him plus. Just so you're aware, because I believe you said 30 feet up in the air, or 30 feet forward.
It's 30 feet at a diagonal. I kind of have no reason not to.
Okay. Yep. Just for my sake, you were just consistently 30 feet up from your position, going at a diagonal. Yeah, I'm gonna say because you're looking up and there's a fucking T-Rex in your way. Gonna grant him half cover. Shouldn't be an issue. I mean, you have a 1d4 to counter it. Yep. Lock onto him and give me a couple
is the reticle showing for a?
I do not see the reticle. Yep, you got it. I'll make it a habit of telling you when I see it.
It's just like because of it's orange on our side. Or at least I thought it was orange on our side.
Perfectly fine.
But anyway.
Okay, Eldritch Blast.
All right, so this first one will just be a normal roll.
Okay.
Because my disadvantage from before is still active.
Yes, it is. Seen the roll. Okay, 14. Yeah. It is a miss. The whizzes past him.
Yep, and then blast number 2. Sorry, I think I have to
Yeah.
just close out of the stream.
Yep, that's perfect.
I think the size of this map is kind of like making...
it's the fact that not only is it big and detailed, but it is also an animated map. Holy
25 to
shit!
hit.
Again, there is nothing I can fucking do here. As he takes that blast. Are you pushing him back at all?
I think I'm just gonna push him back 5 feet, just so it's like he's out of place. Because he seemed like he was pretty invested in like his location, but
Yeah.
at least presumably a ritual location.
Yep. Okay. Oh Jesus. Yeah, he takes that blow.
11 force damage and 4 bludgeoning.
Okay, 4 bludgeoning. Yep. Verify with that. Okay, so it was included with the roll. Yep, +4 plus. Gotcha.
Yeah, I
Yep,
make sure to do that.
Yep, it's all good. It all went through. And you said you're pushing them back, just to clarify?
Yeah, just 5 feet.
Yep, just 5 feet. I believe from your position, it could be either straight
Kind
diagonal.
of like somebody at like at the library.
Yep. All right. I believe that's the proper position. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
And then as a bonus action, Eddie is going to attempt to call Eddie out.
Yes. And, oh, fuck. Wisdom saving throw. I'm gonna make you an offer here. Well, actually, I should ask. Are you mentally prepared to summon Eddie? And if you are prepared, are you really prepared?
So, I mean, like, Eddie's always been there. It's like, so he would want, like Eddie to be part of this, so I think he's mentally prepared.
Okay. I'm going to offer you a wisdom saving throw here. And I'm gonna say 14. Need to beat a 14. Wow. Okay, I need your a little bit of your help, Eddie. But you'll see where I'm going with this, and I want you to flesh out the details a bit more. But describe the call first, so I can get in the zone here.
Yeah, it's just like Eddie just kind of like going at that place, at the bottom of his part. It's like, hey, Eddie. It's like, you want to come out now? We always do this kind of stuff together, don't we?
You lingering moments of silence, we can feel your heartbeat. And I kind of want to imagine, for some reason, you have like a voice ring through your head a little bit. Definitely not Eddie, but I feel like it's something along the lines of, "Happy birthday, Eddie." Just rings, rings, rings. Close your eyes for a second, get a little bit of a headache, and when you open your eyes, we see like smoke billowing forcibly out of your mouth and nose. And standing before you is a new form of Eddie we haven't seen before. He has sharp ears and looks elf-like. Eddie, do you wanna... I know we mainly describe him as a shadow, but is there any fine details I should know about this form?
So like, so as far as like the pointy ears thing, like, like, do they look closer to that particular form, or is they still like showing his form, but just like his regular form, but no, just pointy ears?
He looks closer to that individual. It looks like a shadow reflection of them. Not of you, not of Eddie's regular form. It looks like a reflection of old friend.
Okay, in which case the form I would imagine is like a standing at about, I would put them at I want to say like maybe like 5'6", 5'7". So, and like like the frame is like like a bit more like on the wiry side, but like like something that would be like noticeably different about this form is that like this form does seem to have like like a bit of like longer hair that seems to like like trail down even like even far below their buttocks and kind of like curls upward.
I should also ask, their weapon or weapons in their hands. Like, what would be like a shadowy weapon this creature would be holding that would reflect this individual?
So I would say they would probably. I imagine that they would probably be using like a dual short swords.
There you go. We see a twirl of dual short swords, and I think like a little bit of a bow, a nod of the head, and a name pops into your head. Riv? And again, it's that fog, that haze, but it's getting cleared up a little bit. And your heart began to beat faster and faster. But pain isn't new to you anymore, Eddie. Starting to get a little bit more tough as you feel ready to face your fears and move forward. What do you have Eddie do?
Yeah, just kind of like getting over those those heart palpitations. So yeah, you had the tokens over there.
Yep.
Okay, I had to go find it.
Yep. Just make sure you can actually move him. If not, I can.
Yeah, he would have had to. I think he has to appear within like 10 feet of me. I think.
Yep, there we go. Appears before you, gives you nod, gives you bow, twirls two short swords. Looks like an elf.
All right, not the time to process this. Because he does kind of like gripping his chest and just like it's like I'll catch up. As like then this Eddie will move 30 feet forward.
Yeah, I kind of imagine like a night before the run, motions like hand over mouth, does the blow like a kiss and makes the run.
And yeah, that'll be it for Eddie's turn.
Yep, there we go. Go to the Necromancer, who is last in all this, and just goes, oh, no, enough, and like we see like energy crackle around him as his concentration shifts from what's currently happening. I think the first thing that happens is we see his hand in the air, and we see it raised and clench as a necrotic energy begins to form around it, leaving a lingering black. Yeah, it's kind of like smoldering embers, but the flame is green. Okay. And the first thing that happens as a bonus action here is we see the ground begin to shift and move as we see skeletons crawl out of the ground, but they're not intact humans. They seem like a mishmash of parts here. And we see 3 of them sprout out. That would be, of course, if Gray, the DM, could actually remember where he placed them. Yep, encounter. Oh, boss. There we go. Just double checking the undead in question. Okay, I am grabbing the right ones. So we see them rise out of the ground here. First one, as they are just large creatures. Distance. Down here. I think the first one might appear around Eddie here, as he sees just a random black figure close. The second one, I believe, appears in front of Mavet. Sorry about that. There we go. Nope. Not appear right in front of him. Then... oh, sorry, wrong. Alright. Second one appears and forms. Then we see a third one. Not unfortunately, but strangely enough, it does not appear in between the Tyrannosaurus Rex and the Necromancer. Strangely enough, this one actually is a little bit away from combat. As he puts it into a corner where it raises. I would say the people who can clearly see this is the only person who can't fucking talk to the party. And perhaps Eddie. Those are the 2 people and we'll only give it to. Anyways, as his bonus action, we see his hand raise, grab at the flame, and the flame bursts out like a firework. And as it does, we see like these amalgamation skeletons begin to rise. And what he does next is he begins to back up here.
The evil thing about a
Tyrannosaurus
dinosaur
Reach of 10
is
feet.
that they also have reach of 10 feet.
All right. If you want to make that opportunity, you can go. It does back up.
All right, before I do that,
Let's go right ahead.
trying to make
Walk
sure I
up.
read it. This would be at disadvantage.
Why is that?
If you remember, you said like anything I was having to roll the first time.
No, I need to specify the attack roll in the first attack roll or saving throw is at disadvantage, but you have advantage right now on all attack rolls, so that cancels.
Oh, okay, then straight roll.
Yep, straight
All right,
roll.
I'm just gonna eat them.
Yep. Hey.
Wait, why is it a straight roll? Sorry.
I have
No.
disadvantage and advantage, so it's cancel each other out.
Oh, I guess you didn't make a
Yeah.
attack roll last
Not
time,
yet.
yeah.
Yeah, it was a sprint. Yep. Just reading.
Come on, character sheet.
There
That's
we go.
perfectly fine.
It's taking its sweet time.
That's fine. Okay.
Yeah, just as probably a future note, Gray, it's like you probably don't want to combine large map with animated graphics.
Yes.
Because that's
Yeah.
going to...
I'm aware.
Wow, character sheet. Why are you freaking out? There we go. Should be working now. I keep trying to roll for attack, and it's just being like, no.
Perfectly fine.
How about this? Let me roll a d20 to save time.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
All right. Oh wow, why is everything breaking now? This shouldn't be this big of a problem.
Give me 1 second.
I'm gonna refresh just in case if it's just being slowed down.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Soon.
No, it's perfectly fine.
All right, let's see if this works now. Let me eat them. I want to eat it, character sheet. I want to go nom nom on them. Oh my gosh. It really shouldn't be this much of a struggle.
You know what? I'm just gonna test to see if even I can roll a d20.
Yeah, please do.
Oh, Eddie had no issue.
I rolled a d20.
That's just drove me up the wall. It's like it really shouldn't be. All right, close.
Now that you've refreshed, can you roll a d20? Or are you still trying to roll with the character sheet?
Let me roll a d20 again.
Come on.
There.
No,
I see your roll finally now. I didn't see my roll yet. That is an 18.
I'm assuming you made
wait,
a personal roll.
you need to roll 2 d4s, don't? Oh wait, 1 d4, excuse me.
Yeah, 1d4.
I mean, let me roll this, and after I roll damage and do everything like that, I'll basically close my computer, not restart it, but basically like just do all the things I need.
No worries.
Okay, 21.
21 is a hit.
All right, so that would be 40-12.
Whoa, 32 fucking damage. All right. That
Worse. That's not the worst thing.
Yeah.
I think there is a DC 17 check.
Right. All right.
Let me double check first, though.
Oh yeah. Thanks for just right.
You're breaking up, buddy. If target is medium or smaller, if it's grappled. Yep. Okay, it's just grappled. Until this grapple ends, the target is restrained.
I just restrained him, so
Yep, there you go.
the restrained condition, if you remember.
Yep. Let's get a little bit of a reminder out here. See what I have to work with.
It's pretty awful for them. 0 speed. Attack rolls against them are at advantage. And they have disadvantage. And they have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Okay. 0 speed. Attack rolls against the creature are at advantage. Disadvantage. The creature has advantage on dexterity saves. Ooh. Did use my bonus action here. That changed up my plans a little bit, not gonna lie. Oh, what should I do? What should I do? I have 2 options here.
Action cry.
Well, I got 2 options here. I can either push the offensive or attempt to escape. You're a nuisance, and he doesn't like you.
Fair enough. What does he taste like? Delicious?
Tastes like coal and ash.
Ooh, that is delicious to me.
Look in chat, because he is going to cast a spell on you. You see his hands begin to wave. Yeah, I'm not restricted from doing any spells. You see his hands wave a little bit as you feel your existence flicker for a moment.
Oh, he's trying to get rid of me.
Oh yeah. Fucking annoying.
I just wanted to have friends in my mouth.
Yep. All right. Clarify. Did you have a little thing to roll for?
All right, and then I'm gonna add a D4 to it.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't see my chances are very high. I would laugh.
Okay. Let's see that check there. It appears that the dinosaur disappears with a yeah, the 1d4 was added. It was an 8. 3. Okay. Yeah, no, with a 10. It is not enough as you disappear.
Well, that makes my turns very easy.
I'm gonna have you control Peckins for a little bit here. All right. Treat you as invisible. Yep. So I remember your position. Couple things I have to do quick.
Please do. I'm gonna try to fix things on my end then.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. kind of fuckered a little bit, but have everything set in motion here. Yeah, I'm not sure where exactly to take it from here. That this Tyrannosaurus Rex disappeared from the battlefield. He is no longer restrained, I would hope. And that is the end of his turn. And I'm gonna call for a one more like 5-10 minute just to get things sifted through on my end as we start off the second round of initiative here. We're gonna just take a quick break. right, we're back here. So, start of the round.
I can try to stay till 2 if that helps.
Yeah, I would appreciate it. Try to do our best. So the start of the round. We see that the Tarask is now thrashing around, although cannot move. It appears whatever the Necromancer was doing got interrupted, bringing it out of its little trance here. And now it's a little bit more active. I think the very first thing that's going to happen... Yeah. The very first thing that happens, this is split up between 2 people here. We see that the monster is breathing out its rancid air, its black, greenish smoke. As for the first lair action of this encounter, we see the giant forms that make the landscape begin to rise, as if it is bringing back its previous combatants from another life. And like I expressed before, 2 of which are near the Necromancer over here. Okay, it is. Back here. And I'm gonna say the other 2. Yep, 5, 10, 15. One will appear near the Necromancer skeletons, and another one will appear. Check. 5, 10. Yes, right there. So essentially, we see these giant skeletons rise from the earth, crust sloshing off of its bone-filled faces. They are now a part of this combat and will act on initiative 20. But at this moment, they have risen up. They are not prone. And it appears that this is a neutral enemy in this entire combat, where they are willing to attack anyone near the Tarask skeleton. That is the end of the first lair action here. Mavet, it's your turn. You got a lot of dead rising up in a graveyard.
So, well.
Yep.
So, a little bit awkward for Mavet, but like, if he actually is getting the impression that they are truly neutral.
Okay, let me specify, because I may have used the wrong word here. They are not on the Necromancer side. They will attack either the party or Necromancer forces, or even the Necromancer himself. That's something.
Oh no, that's what I mean.
Okay,
that's what I meant by truly neutral.
Cool. Yeah, they are truly neutral. Everyone is aware of this.
In which case, this is gonna be one of those like weird situations where I actually would encourage like using his bonus action to spend a key point to use Step of the Wind so that he can disengage.
Okay, perfectly fine. All right.
Yeah, so then 20 feet there.
Yep. Yep, you were going the proper distance.
It's you know, actually have first do like out to here, so that's like another 10 feet. So a total 30 feet movements used so far. It's but but then from this position he's going to at the very least actually, because it is an issue right now, I think he'll just go ahead and then use his action to dash.
Okay.
That's...
Can you please flavor this up for me? Let the audience know like the beats, what you're doing here.
Like once I make sure I know
Yeah, yes.
if he could actually get to where I need him to be. So far he's used 30. So yeah, that's 55.
I was gonna say, if you look at the print or the little brackets, it'll tell you the total movement. 75.
Yeah, he'll actually just be like dashing right all over. And basically how I imagine is like seeing these different skeletons just like rising up from the grave. It's like both on the side of the Necromancer, but then also apparently on the side of the Taras. It's just like looking left, looking right. Fuck this.
Yeah.
As the smoke from his body begins to swirl around himself, and maybe taking a little bit from Eddie's a handbook, spending that key point. He essentially starts running between the different bodies of the undead, literally running between two of them, but unable to make an actual move on him, as he basically blows past them like smoke and begins running and running as far up the hill as he can, until eventually he's within 10 feet of the Necromancer.
Yep.
Arms perfectly poised, while he's also now cornered by two undead things.
Jesus Christ. Oh, all right.
But yeah, that'll be the end of Malvet's turn, since that's his bonus action.
Okay. In between turns here, legendary action is going to take place. What the fuck is he gonna do? Doesn't like these creatures. Fuck. I'm the one who did this, and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. Legendary action. To save you guys chat space. Costs two of his legendary actions to do this, but he is going to cast a spell off turn, as he does. Actually, would be appropriate for this. Doesn't need to go a long distance here. I'm gonna say okay. I think because there is a lot of a mess here, he is actually going to dimension door off his turn here. No? Yeah. And he will appear away from this fucking nonsense. Essentially going to the corner of the map, across a fucking river, away from all the danger. But I need to stress out with the position you guys have been putting him in the circumstances he's been in. He hasn't been able to do a lot besides be on the defensive here. Thankfully, all he's been doing is moving and banishing. But it does become Dumbbird's turn. Did I give you control over the sheet? I apologize if I have.
Nope.
Okay.
I am in the dark.
Yep.
It's lonely as a dinosaur.
Dinosaur life. Right. Yeah, you can have a look at his spells and use it however you want. If you have any questions, please send me messages.
I will look at their character sheet when I get the chance then.
Sorry, I'm just... Or... It's under the Interesting Creatures tab. That will up to you in a second, Moo. Corner. You should have a full view of Peckins.
Interesting creatures. All right, dumb bird.
Dumb bird. And again, there is some shorthand for the traits and abilities as reminders to myself, but hopefully they're clear enough for you to understand what he's.
I mean,
Yep. And keep in mind, he is concentrating on polymorph still. He can end it, and fortunately, this character sheet does not properly reflect the spells he just fucking used. Just make sure. He had to use a 3rd level and a 4th. Okay. Good.
I mean, at minimum, he's used 2 4th level.
Did he? Oh, well, when was the second 4th level spell?
Well, Banishment's a 4th level spell, and Dimension Door's a 4th level spell.
I'm talking about Peckins.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I should have clarified. I'm just talking to Moo about the character sheet. But yes, he did use those. That was properly ticked off on the enemy sheet here. But yes, what kind of spell strikes your fancy here? He does have a lot of utility and control and a bit of buff.
well, that's what I was about to say, is because I could try to buff and do a lot of things. However,
Yep,
let me be real. I'm not worried about the concentrate. If the person's banished, it's very much like, unless someone could dispel it or make them drop concentration, it's kind of a dead spell.
Yep.
He walked away, correct?
He did not walk away. He dimension doored away.
I mean, that means he's away from the situation.
Yes. He is a distance away from the forces. Fuck.
Yeah, so it's beautiful. If you've dimension doored pretty fucking far away, it's like, cool, he can't fuck with the Tarask body anymore.
Yeah, that's outside the window. You guys interrupted his ritual. It is not something he could start back up and say progress on. He's gonna do it all over again.
Only thing I could think of, honestly, is that unless that other person drops banish, which I really doubt he will, you know?
Yeah.
It's better to contain the threats that could very well threaten the group, since he ran away. So, if the party disengages, it very well could be wall of forcing the creatures closest to the party, and then the party's like, alright, cool. We'll back the fuck away. The only problem is that if I do that, Seer very much will be reappear right where they were dropped off.
Mhm.
Alright. Honestly, I think what I'll do is that first they will approach. Although I can't see anything on the screen right now because it's all black.
It's all black.
But it's all black for me.
Make sure. Hang on. Let me. Seeing that we're on. Yep. Okay. Correct. Checking global nation here. Yep. Press Control A on the scene then.
Let's see. Nope, I still see nothing, but it's pretty straightforward. He originally was staying back. Oh, now I see now.
Yep. I figured it out. All right. Very dead.
Alright, so ultimately, I feel like the best approach is to trap creatures in their own spot.
Yep.
I'm just trying to see how big I can make it. Let's see, a dome that is a radius up to 10 feet. Because if I could do that, I could trap a bunch of these creatures all at once and just squish them to a ball.
You plan to do wall force on them?
I mean, that's the only best course of action. Problem is, let's see.
I mean, it's also important to keep in mind that at least for example, like the ones down south there, I think they're all just gonna fight amongst each other.
Oh, you're right. Then the only thing is that Mauvette ran off ahead, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you really wanted to, since Polymorph is currently a dead spell for
Seer.
For Seer, you could always cast it on Mauvette. You could still control Mauvette as the T-Rex, so you can have T-Rex times. But it's like there's literally zero reason to. It's just like, hey.
I mean, let's see if I can reach it first. Let me first see if I can reach them.
Yeah, what's the range on that spell there?
60 feet, so not very likely. This is a pretty big map, so...
Yep.
But I will have Peckins move.
Alright.
Maybe I think the best course of action is I don't burn any spells, but he's going to move way closer to the group. So I'm going to be right by Aluya. That might be the best course of action. If I don't know what to do, I move... Maybe not right by Aluya, but like closer.
Okay.
So I'll have to burn a dash, and I'll go about there.
Okay.
So, yeah, no, like, smart idea is to not burn your spells right away. We're just gonna wait.
Okay. Alright, if that is the end of your turn... You know what? When the bird ends his turn, probably catches the eye of the Necromancer here. Let's see that distance. What is that? 125? Hold, please. Okay. What is the range? Fuck.
Yeah, 125 is a pretty interesting number.
Yeah,
most
I was
spells
just
cap
about,
at 120.
I was just about to say, and you know what? This can be useful information for the party. The Necromancer clicks his tongue and just says, "If only you were 5 feet closer, you dumb bird." I guess if he's not a target. Someone needs to take Daddy's pain. It's gonna be Mauvette. We see energy crackle in between the dumb bird's turn and a seer's strange situation. This green fire begins to erupt from his hand as he throws a... I'm looking to see clear line of sight. Yep, the rock's not in the way. All right. He has clear line of sight of our dear friend Mauvette, and he is going to make an attack. At range. As he does Arcane Burst. And that is not advantage. That's their fucking roll. And Jesus Christ, I only got a 14. So fucking lucky. Yeah, I assume I'm a little bit under there. Anyways, time moves on. It looks like a very powerful spell as it hits the rock and causes debris to explode. We're gonna go past T-Rex's turn. Aluya, it is your turn here. What do you do?
Okay, seeing that we got new buddies on the field,
Honestly, you could probably literally just like walk off to the side and they'll probably ignore you.
that's what I was thinking. I was like, y'all can duke it out amongst yourselves. I'm gonna go over here.
You don't want to shoot the Necromancer?
No, I want to focus on my bless.
Okay.
I don't want to be in his eye of sight for a target. I got like a hair in my mouth. Gross. I can't move. Why can't I move?
Trouble there?
Move. 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 Hello? Move. Move. I'm not
Sure.
moving. Why am I not moving?
Are you sure you're not on the measurement tool by mistake?
I clicked on it. No.
Press the token select tool and move your token.
Token controls. Yeah. Oh,
There you go. Yep. Found the money.
Oop.
Anything significant you're gonna do?
Yeah, I'm gonna take the dodge action.
Yeah. Valid. Eddie, it's your turn. This guy does look incredibly powerful, but you guys have been pushing him back, making him use utility spells. This is a good course of action so far.
So, well, I'm like, Eddie recognizes the threat, so like, still maintaining his vertical distance.
Yep.
Just gonna casually.
It's important. Yeah, it's important to note that these huge creatures are around 15 feet high, but I assume you're maintaining the 30, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's just like again, he has no reason to get anywhere near these creatures right now.
Yeah.
And I guess while I'm in the movement phase,
Yeah.
sorry, we're gonna have. I'm just gonna call them the Smoky Ribs, since that's basically what they are right now.
Smoky Riv.
The Smoky Rib is actually going to start like floating off as well.
Yep.
Just like leaving those things to like their own devices.
They tried to attack at it, but it's an object, so it just phases right through them. Hey, get over here! Sharkmen. Yeah, to put it in perspective, you see like a large Sharkman skeleton going against a giant skeleton. Just decking it out, going back and forth, back and forth.
Yep, and then Eddie's going to let out a pair of Eddie blasts.
Yep, you have him targeted.
Advantage.
Advantage. That is correct. 2d4.
And blessed.
Well, 1d4.
Oh yeah, 1d4. Thank you.
Again, I'm one of these.
Yep.
Only half the party got them.
Yep. Okay, you hit. You hit. One thing I should know, as you hit him, it doesn't appear that he's concentrating on anything. On with damage.
Oh, he doesn't seem to be concentrating on anything?
The Necromancer does not appear to be concentrating on anything. That in mind. All right.
It's for 15 damage.
Yeah.
It's I will go ahead and say like Gray.
Yep.
Where was the other bitch that summoned again?
Where was the other bitch? Just to clarify.
Because I couldn't actually see where they
Yeah.
appeared on the map.
Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine and reasonable for Eddie. It is, if you zoom out really far to the north, you'll see my ping. If I need to, I can bring you directly over there. That's where the other skeleton is.
Is it this guy one over here?
Yep, that is the third skeleton that got summoned. Where's the other bitch that got summoned? Very, very good phrasing.
I'm actually trying to see if they're within 120 feet. Where did that measure tool go? where am I now?
Here, just keep going down. Yeah, sure. 120 feet from your position.
Oh shit, exactly 120 feet.
Yep. Keep in mind cover. That's it though. Just have
Yeah, I'm not too worried about that.
Okay.
It's like Eddie realizing that he doesn't seem to be concentrating on anything. It's like, wait, he did summon that thing all far away. And going to see like he throws an Eddie blast at that to see if there's any difference.
Yeah. Let's see if it hits.
Gonna make a new targety thing. Does
Fuck
an
my
18 hit
life.
them?
I know it sounds weird, but I need to. Here, absolutely. That is a hit, and it is going to make a Constitution save for another reason. Some weird reason.
For 14 force.
Well. Got a 10. Right here. Okay. Did a fair amount of damage. Yep. Oh, and it rolled again, but no. Okay. Had in mind. But
Yeah. In which case, Eddie's going to call down to Aluya and Peckins. Hey, I think that skelly way up at the north is the one that's making Seer go all poof.
Okay.
Just FYI.
Yeah.
And that'll
Alright.
end Eddie's turn.
Good to know. Thank you.
And I think with that announcement, Phoenix will say, "Think you know what you're talking about? You think you understand my craft?" And
I mean, I understand you're kind of a bitch.
You're a fool, fighting a necromancer in a graveyard. But who is the fool here? As he begins to walk. 30
Says the
feet.
guy that antagonized a graveyard with a Tarask in it.
I can't hear you, I'm going away. As he goes north for some reason. And might be necessary. Distance on that? Leave this. Okay, he moves upward and shitballs. I don't like how he's spaced out with everyone. Damn. I can't. Kind of being a dick to the necromancer. That was a lot of fiery words coming out of your mouth, young man. Here, 80 feet away. Okay. Let's make sure. Oh, fuck my life. Sorry, all these distances are really taking a toll on me. Alright, I guess I'll just share the love here. He is going to go half and half. 2 blasts at Eddie. And half cover for you, Eddie. God, I fucking hate his position. And for Mavet, it's because it's on an incline that makes it weird. I'm just gonna give him. Which one's a +5? 3/4.
3/4.
Yep, he'll get 3/4. Get half, he gets 3/4. I'm gonna start off with you, Eddie, really quick. Just remember, I'll see if it's automatically calculated, but you get half here. As we see the green flames light up in his hand again, and again, they seem extremely powerful. Go with the first roll here. A hit. Let's see, just to make sure. The roll
Miss.
was 19. Okay, so +2 is enough to make that miss. All right.
Yep.
Oh, fuck my life. I just want to get one good hit. One good hit here. One more. One more. Oh, I'm just rolling like dog shit. Yeah, that's a 10. Remind me of Mavet's AC while I'm making these rolls. We're gonna add a +5.
Malvet's AC for this attack is a 22.
Natural goddamn 1. Ugh. My fucking god. Keep in mind, he can make 4 of these, and if I never get a fucking hit off, I'm gonna show you guys. Okay, you said, what was the AC? 21?
22.
22 is just enough to hit. So out of the 4 strikes, 1 hits. Again, just to flavor this up, we see towards Eddie, like some of these blasts hitting the giant skeleton, debris hitting the dirt buildup that was on the slumbering giant skeleton, showering Eddie with soil. Then he starts to focus fire on Mavet. The first one, again, creates like a big hole in the rock. The fourth one hits 4. And I'll apply the damage, don't worry. Whew. For 34 necrotic damage. No.
Oh, sorry, I'm just checking one thing real quick.
Yep, you can go right ahead. Yeah, it was applied. And if we need to make adjustments, we can make adjustments.
It's because it's just been a hot second.
But again, you got, like, as you're looking at this, you guys have been taking a smart approach. This guy can deal out some serious fucking damage. But you guys have been forcing him in a corner where he has to run. And just like most casters, he does not want to get into close quarters combat with any motherfuckers. Did you find what you're looking for?
Okay, no, it can't apply to this.
Okay.
So yeah, it's like it takes damage as he would.
He's gonna order, as a bonus action, he's gonna order both of his undead to attack here. The third one can attack. Totally fine. Let's go over these numbers. So we're going back and forth. Just make sure. Check the multi-attack. Okay, yep, this one each. So it goes in for a bite and claw. $11 for the first hit, misses. 23 for the second hit, hits. And the shark skeleton is going after the giant soldier, doing 11 slashing. Right. The other one is going to attack the other skeleton. Do the same thing. Quick. Okay, claw is at a 19, which is a hit. 22, or sorry, the bite is at 19 with the hit. Claw, the 22, both of them doing damage. Bite doing, fuck Christ, 11. And the claw. $11. Jesus. That's the third 11 I've rolled. Alright. Yes. These skeletons are really digging into these giants, but they are not. They're still stalwart. They're still sturdy. And I believe, yeah, this the Necromancer is all out of options. That is the end of his turn as he ponders escaping. Okay, only okay, those are everyone involved here. We'll go over the second lair action here. Okay. All right. Have to make a lot of these. Okay. I believe the only person that this affects that's on the player side is Mavet. So, good old Eddie. I'm gonna send Mavet a dexterity save, and I'm gonna start dealing with all the monsters here.
At advantage.
Yes, it is at advantage. Thank you. Well, actually, no. He
Yeah, no,
ran out
he
temporary HP. Yeah.
Oh, poor buddy.
Actually, hang on. Let me add a little bit health back to him. How much temporary HP was it again?
20.
20. I'm gonna add a plus 20 to his HP pool. Okay, but his temporary hit points is definitely out. Okay, what the fuck was it? Dexterity saves galore. You see all of the skeletons that are in this area of effect begin to make a shit ton of saves at once. That's 2.
Oof.
30 saves here. All of them. Alright, I'm learning how to do things faster here. Right, that is everyone involved, I believe. Both the shark skeletons fail, the southern giant soldiers fail, while the northern ones succeed. And what was Mavet's save? Sorry.
I didn't receive one.
Okay. I'll
It's plus 2d4, right?
2d4. Oh yeah, because each one is a bless. I'm just I'm just gonna send this directly to you, the player, and see if this works. Save. See that?
Got it.
Okay. I'll make the roll. We're gonna deal some damage and some effects here. Okay, all of them involved take 13 damage. 30 save, he does succeed. Double check. Dexterity throw. Does it save or suck? Yep. Okay, half damage. Alright. You take half of 13 Mavet. Please apply that to Mavet while I'm doing this to the other guys here.
Okie doke.
Full damage to all these. And half of 13, that would be 6, rounded down. And the two... Shit. All the damage to the ones in the south, I just realized. Sorry about that. 13 total. And then I will describe in flavor what happens next. Okay. So as we see the Trask begin to move, we see its claws furrow into the ground, and as it does, like its miasma, black, smoke-esque blood begins to pour into the cracks. And as it does so, we see that all of these creatures within the magic sigil here get affected by a multitude of skeletal hands that raise from the ground, as they are all restrained for the ones who failed. Okay. And that is the end of the lair action. Yeah, I know. the poor fuckers to the south are doing a lot of the combat and getting a lot of the shit here.
Mob, that's like, eat my twig.
Yep. Yeah, he's not restrained, not hurt. He's doing just fine. What is Mavet gonna do?
It's bye. Is this like a rock that's like above Mavet or below Mavet, spatially speaking?
Which rock?
I think this is a rock.
Yeah, that one you're hovering. Yeah, that is a humongous fucking boulder. It is fucking huge. Yes, it is above Mavet. Yep, treat everything to the north and especially the northwest as a sharp incline, while the south and southeast is a sharp decline.
All right. You know what, Mavet, we'll take this gamble.
Yep. Oh wait, these are huge size, correct? Yes, they are huge.
Okay, cool. So
You can run right through them. Yep.
yep, because Mavet does have the movement for it.
Perfectly fine. Gonna run right through the fucking things. Please narrate this for me.
Yeah, I think like while they've just been suddenly like restrained by like like these forces from underneath the ground, just like actually I'm gonna make that canon. It's like eat my twig as Mavet just like starts running and then like slides underneath one of the restrained creatures, like like dipping through like the vines underneath it and then like appearing on the other side.
All right, and I assume he goes in for a couple attacks against this creature.
On the skelly down there, yes.
Yeah. The skelly to the
Because
north.
he
I would
heard
assume.
Eddie
Yeah.
saying that it was
Yep.
causing a problem, and he would probably, I would at least assume, take directions from
100%.
Eddie.
Yep.
All right. Now I think I saw that you'd actually like programmed an attack for the astral strikes.
I am
Yes, you did.
hoping to God I did that. That does seem like something I would spend a couple minutes to do.
Wait, hold on. Oh, hold on.
Yep.
I think I needed to remember to. All right. So make sure this is the active token.
Have it targeted.
Let's try this again. All right, the dialogue box didn't seem to want to come up.
look. You mind if I just give it a roll?
Yeah, just see if maybe like I've not clicked on something that I should.
Yeah, I clicked on the icon on rolls just fine. 5 to hit. I'll take.
I went to the character sheet, so like.
Yeah. Yeah. Just be careful. Like when you're on. Well, I'm sure you know, but when you're on the character sheet, make sure you're clicking on the profile, the little picture. So, I'm sure there's a couple other ways of doing it.
Well, it's like what I'm doing is unless I'm wrong in doing so, it's just like I go to select token, make sure that I am selecting Mavette's token.
Yep.
And then if the target reticle is still up, then going to the character sheet. And then I should be able to like press the die on there.
Yeah, that's how it should work. And concentration is broken with this attack here. Making sure that the damage is proper here. We rolled a... It appears he rolled a 1d6 plus 4. That sounds about right. Rolled a 2, got a 2. Yeah, rolled a 2, got a plus 4. That seems correct for his unarmed strikes, considering his dip off the top of my head. That being said,
it should be a 1d6 plus wisdom.
Yes, and it was 1d6 plus 4. Wisdom is plus.
Yes, so that's accurate.
Okay, good. Let's deal with Seer here at the moment. The Tyrannosaurus Rex initiative is. I'm gonna take that off the board, and I'm gonna take the dinosaur off the fucking. And I'm gonna put Seer onto the board. Seer close to where they were, and 13. Never mind, you rolled a 12. Close enough. But yes, Mavet. You see that the concentration was broken for the spell. It appears that the Necromancer has some sort of ability to shift off concentration, which again is a horrible fucking revelation. The idea of a spellcaster being able to concentrate on multiple spells. Fuck that shit. What else do you do?
Well, he's gonna make a second attack, and I figured out apparently I guess the reticle turned off for me at some point, and that's why it wasn't like landing like it should.
Perfectly fine. Let's see it. Okay. That is a 20. That damage is a perfect hit. Wow. 5. It hits. You mind quickly narrating the big beats with this?
It's like, yeah, after he's like slid down, like seeing like it's like slid underneath the one creature, like, you know, like peering him back up on the other side, just like looking, just like I'm sorry, but Eddie said that you were a bitch. Not realizing it was directed at somebody else. And like, you know, like makes one smoky punch that breaks concentration, like, you know, like a, well, I can't really imagine like actually like dealing with the brain, because there's not a brain or anything like that. It's like you know, actually it's probably more like the smoke is actually disrupting the energy flow around it that is resulting in the broken concentration.
There you go.
But then, you know, like not fully well versed in like magical effects, just keeps punching at it.
Okay.
It's like for as it actually he gets to make one more hit. As I'm not gonna have him use all his keys straight away.
Okay.
20 to hit.
That is a definite hit.
For 8 force.
How is it destroyed?
Okay, yeah, it's just like really invested in taking down this one thing that was like being a real promise. It was like bam, bam, and then probably even still like with the last bam, just throwing the two like smoky fists together until they form one, and then like smashing all the way down on in like one bend finale until the thing literally crushes to dust.
All right, and that takes care of this monster. It is now dead. All right. Okay. Is that the end of Mavet's turn here?
Mavet will actually take one more risk here, because he really only spent 40 feet of his movement.
Yep.
And even at disadvantage, he doesn't know if these things have multi-attack. Or did they have multi-attack? Like, did he notice them making multiple attacks?
Yeah, he noticed that they made multiple attacks.
Okay, yeah, he's gonna move 5 feet more away.
It will take an attack of opportunity on you.
At disadvantage.
Yep, disadvantage. Really welcome. It's not worth it. Yeah, just go with the sword. You see, like, the sword coming in here. It's holding it with both hands for 1d10. Flex it properly. Oh, sorry. Well, it's really low roll anyway. Second one. Yes, it does miss its attack. All right. Anything else?
Yep. Just ending his turns, go putting up both of his middle twigs. And also just gets him just out of the range of the circle, so.
All right. Seer, would you like to keep controlling the dumb bird?
I am controlling the dumb bird.
Okay. Yep, it is completely up for you. Yeah, keep in mind you guys can use allies and NPCs more effectively.
Well, that's why I'm just going to move 30 feet.
Okay.
So,
Bird.
come on, bird. Point my finger at the naughty mage.
Okay.
And cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Oh, God. Are you within range?
That's all I needed to do to move. I just had to move into range.
Okay. Yeah, he will make that save.
Which means I'll drop concentration on what's happening with Seer.
Oh, I thought you already did drop concentration. I apologize.
No, I didn't, but it's basically what I was going to do.
Okay.
But that's okay. It works.
Drops concentration, and I need to see that. I could just make a saving throw here. Okay. Well, it's only going to be affecting one creature.
Well, it's a radius. That's what I love about it.
Yeah, but it's not constant. It's just one time use.
It's a one and done.
Yeah, one and done. No need for a template. Here. That's a wisdom saving throw. What's his? Okay, 16. This guy will save and try to make it against 16 here. Come on. Okay. Yeah, that's well above.
Oh, good.
Unless there's
That
any
was a good
bullshit.
one.
Yeah, unless there's any bullshit.
I can't do bullshit with this character.
I think I'm out of range
Okay.
to do anything, so.
Just wanted to clarify. Yep. Anything else Peckins does during his turn?
Nope. I might just do it again later.
Yeah, it's a good little test drive here. So making sure you're not underballing yourself here. Check. Good to hear. Gonna move on. Go to Seer. What does Seer do? You see this Necromancer is particularly eyeing you up. Not only are you Genasi, but you tried to attack him as a fucking T-Rex. You have a number of crimes against him. Whatever you do, make it a good move.
Asking the one person that's terrible at the
yeah, I know. I just want to give you a heads up. There might be a little focus fire on you.
Well,
And
I have no spells.
Yeah, I was gonna say you don't need an insight check or anything like that. You can literally see the burning coals in his head staring at you. Heckins!
Well, no, I was just gonna be like,
Okay, go right ahead.
just staring and going like, wow, it's nice to see that there's another like me. But you're different.
What the hells are you doing? Why are you defying Infernal X? What are you doing? Help!
The only person I help is myself and the people that are willing to aid me into creating something beyond your comprehension.
Fucking traitor. And he spits right into the river and we see it sizzle.
Oh, let me clean that up for you. As I will throw an acid splash on him.
Yeah, as you do an acid splash, something to keep in mind, and this is just a little wink, nudge on who this could be. You see that one side of his face is a little droopy and pale compared to the other. Even with like this bone, you see like a remnants of scale and skin from one set of its eyes. But yes, acid splash.
So I know who it is, basically, right?
No, not you. No one at this table. This is a wink, nudge to earlier in this way earlier in this campaign.
Fair enough.
Yeah, go right ahead. Whatever you're gonna do, let's see it.
Let me target the token. That's the one. Oh my god, I am selecting the token. Let me fight it.
You sure that you actually have the bullseye on?
That's how I was trying to make it work. Maybe it's just being... There we go.
See it. Acid splash.
DC should be, as far as I remember, 18, yeah?
18?
As much as I remember.
Yep, that's fine. Something here. What was dexterity save you said?
Correct.
Yeah, 11. And it hits his face, and you hear him just shriek, "Not again!" First the fucking dwarf, now acid!
Well, then
Why
I gotta
is it always
throw-
the face?
Yes, why is it always the face?
Let me make sure the bonus is occurring.
Yep. Make the damage roll.
Yeah, let me do that first. So that's let's see. No, that's 8 acid plus 5.
Okay. 8 plus 5. Got you.
Correct.
The 8 was already applied. Let's add the plus 5. He does not appear bloodied yet, but then again, he has not been hit too many times. But you guys have been making him back up. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Yes. So that I'm continuously the tank. Because I didn't forget my job. I will approach him.
Oh my god. You crazy bastard.
Seer the tank.
Well, make it known that you got out of the area of effect for the lair actions. That you're outside of the sigil. Alright. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, that's pretty much it. I'm just now approaching this terrifying person. It's like,
Seer?
now he's in there.
I am so sorry. But I'm gonna double down. No, I'm not gonna hold my punches either. A legendary action after receiving acid to the face, after you denying him. Essentially, your mere presence is mocking his magical prowess as his banishment was canceled. And just to learn that his kin is actively trying to attack him, you send him into a rage as he points a finger at you. I need you to make a save. Sure that you
What save is the question?
Oh, you're gonna see. As he casts Finger of Death.
What's beautiful is that I think the temp HP transfers over still.
The temp HP that you did receive does go over. What was, just to clarify, how much was it?
20. I was untouched.
Yeah. Please add on that 20.
Sounds good. Alright, what's the save?
It should have.
I assume Constitution.
Yep, Constitution. Do you see an option to roll for it?
Not yet.
In the general chat?
I'm trying to make it work. 1 second. No, I don't. It just says Finger of Death.
Just make me a Constitution saving throw, and I'll tell you if you need to see.
I also do have Bless, so I'm going to throw that on there.
Yes, ma'am. You actually have 2d4.
Oh my gosh, natural 1.
Okay, we're gonna go.
Look
with
at
the
that.
damage
That's
here.
a natural 1.
Any?
No, hold
any
on.
bullshit? Any bullshit?
It's like this is actually a situation where it's like I've been holding on to a D20 advantage.
Okay.
I think this is the appropriate time to
It
not get
is
fingered.
it is the appropriate time. Please roll once more, Seer, and take the better result.
Thank you, Mega.
In with the save. Regardless what you get, I'm gonna roll that damage just to see how bad it was.
Well, I think it's still half damage still, but
On a success, yes, it is.
but it's still. I was funny. I was trying to be like badass and then immediately fingered
Every
to
time
death.
you try to. You put me in a
Watch
position
it.
to
If it's
kick in
another
the nuts.
natural 1, I'm gonna laugh
17.
and we just accept it. Yeah, there we go.
27. All right, we're gonna go with half damage here. Make sure it applies properly. 78 plus 30.
Oh, well, there's a Constitution saving throw. That took
Okay.
forever to come.
60. It didn't automatically take it off for you, did it? Just want to clear it that we have enough levels.
Not yet. No.
Okay, thank God. Please deduct 30 from yourself.
I will deduct not 30. I will deduct 10.
I already did half. That's half for you. The original roll is 60. Half is 30, unless you have bullshit.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
decreasing
Temp
threshold.
HP.
Okay, yes, I got you. I'm following now. Yes, I kind of want to imagine you, and pointing at you. We see that sickly green flame, just like a flickering flame, just dance towards you. And as it touches you, I want to imagine like whatever sheen, whatever magical sheen that Aluya put over all of you guys just gets eaten away, and it begins to decay at your flesh until you see like a bit of your finger bone. And unfortunately, that is the end of that legendary action. Damn, with the saves here. Aluya! This guy's bad news if he stays up. take down the Necromancer.
Yep. They're fighting each other. Seer's gonna... That was like a little tickle you did to Seer. She's gonna come punch you in the face next. Eddie's also gonna unload your face. And then... What's Mavet doing? Mavet's way over. Okay. I feel like I'm so far away.
You are. You're incredibly far away.
You've been turtling this whole time.
I have. See how far I can get. I don't want to be in range of anything. You know what? Just because I haven't done anything in a long while. I calculated he's 140 feet from me.
Is he?
Uh-huh.
Are you 100% certain?
Oh, wait, well, can I see him from where I am? Is that...
If you can see him on the map with your token selected, then yes, you can see him.
Okay, then yeah.
I just don't believe you have clear line of sight of him, meaning if you do ranged attack, he might get...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Can I fireball him?
Nothing's stopping you.
I mean, if I can see him, right?
What's the distance on a fireball?
150.
You can pick a point within range without hurting Nasir.
Oh yeah,
Right ahead.
most definitely.
All right.
I want nothing to hit Seer.
Actually. All right. So you're definitely going in for a fireball at him. Please spend that spell slot, and I'll tell you what happens.
I'm looking.
As you cast fireball, just for shits and gigs, because a seer is immune to fire. I kind of want to imagine it hits at the center of the river, causing a shit ton of steam flickering at both of them. As you cast this fireball, he takes no damage, as he is immune to fire.
Well, I wasn't done yet, my dude.
Okay.
I was
If
gonna
you're
spend
gonna
a
transmute it,
sorcery
you know
point.
what? I believe in you that you'd be smart enough for that. Right ahead.
He's a fucking fire phoenix. Like,
Yeah.
I know I'm a dunce, but she's
Just
weak.
making
Like-
sure.
The Fire Phoenix.
Yeah.
The Fire Phoenix.
Yeah.
I
What is
think
he weak
fire's
against?
effective.
Obviously fire.
I don't
You know
even
what?
care that Seer's
That-
immune. I don't want no debris, no nothing hitting her.
That's perfectly fine. What damage type do you switch it to?
I'm just gonna call it, Seer, prepare yourself. It's going to get really loud.
Oh my god.
I gave you a heads up. Block your ears.
Yep. Make it thunder.
Reaction, like just cover your ears. Like,
Want to use that reaction. Right ahead.
Now I only have one sorcery point left.
Okay, so you're gonna switch over the damage type to thunder, then maximize the damage.
Correct.
Okay.
'Cause
That's a
force
dangerous
damage,
fireball.
right?
I'll make what was that?
That was the force damage, right? Thunder?
thunder is thunder damage.
Yeah.
But
Thunder
it's
damage.
still very effective damage.
He
All right.
doesn't
So
have
yeah,
a
basically,
resistance
Ray,
or-
you're rolling to see if he takes 48 or 24.
Yeah, that's one. And what's your save, DC?
Hold on, I'm trying to get this
16?
spell up. I'm not seeing it come up.
I would
What's your
assume-
charisma modifier?
It should be 5. I'm at 20.
Oh, really?
All right, so then that's a DC 17.
Oh my god, you did full damage.
I'll take it. Take it. What was the damage? 40?
48.
I'll take that 48 damage. Please narrate the blow for me. Do massive damage and bloody him.
Okay. So I really want to help out my teammates, and I also just don't want to get hit with anything. But I don't like where Seer is. But I know Seer doesn't like to hear the booming sounds. So I give her my warning, and I was like, alright, let's see what I can do. And I'm just going to make my spear disappear, and I'm going to clap my hands together.
Okay.
And instead of the fireball, this wave of force just kind of shoots out past everyone and hits him head on and then shoots out of him.
Ah! Yeah, Full Metal Alchemist style. Love that.
Oh, hey, here's my thing.
And like we see like a chunk of his flesh get removed, is like a block of cinder and ash exploding off of him. Got to see your cool little animation. All right.
Yeah.
Anything else on your turn?
I'm going to move a little bit over here. No, I did it again.
Measuring, I should say.
Yeah. Okay.
Fight me! Fight me!
I'm good where I am. Don't worry.
All right.
You're dealing with me.
For long. Does that end your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, in between turns, he's gonna use his final legendary action and gonna aim it at Seer.
No.
As he does a ranged spell attack here. Green flames lick his wrists. He gets an 18. Holy shit! Any bullshits here? Gonna hurt.
Nope.
Okay. You're the frontline tank. As you take. Oh, you lucky girl. 16 damage. It already applied to you. Oh,
Beautiful.
fucking lucky son. Oh. Yeah. It's accident. Sure I undid that properly. Yep, I did. Yeah. As another flame bursts outward towards you. It, again, eats at your flesh, and you see more of your bone. I would imagine 2 of your fingers are fully bone now. Eddie, you see this guy can do some nasty damage, and he's been attacking your friend here. You're not sure how much longer she can stand being the tank before she's downed.
It's like our tank's looking pretty rough, guys.
It's going to be rough when it gets to his turn, as he has no one else to target at the moment. Well, he's lack of options for targeting, I should say. Seer, I'm so sorry.
Alright, so Eddie's just gonna fly over here.
Yes. Flying.
Then Riv similarly is going to because we basically I just keep like getting like closer and closer.
Yep.
To the best of my ability.
You're doing good. You're doing good.
And then I'm going to do the Eddie Blast.
Okay. Please, God, give me something to work with. You have clear line of sight, by the way.
Before I do something silly. Okay, oh, that's correct.
nasty this fucking damage is.
Do, 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 do.
Okay. A 20 to hit? Is that correct?
Yep.
I
Yep.
got fucking nothing. This is bullshit. Yes, you hit. Oh.
All right. So first hit is 6 force and 4 bludgeoning.
That is. It hits. You pushing him back?
So how far away is he right now?
From you or Seer? What's the relation? How far is he away from what?
I'll push him. It's
Okay, push him.
at least this first one. It's like I'll do it the full 10 feet.
10 feet.
And then last number 2.
Yep.
Say 28 to hit.
My fucking god. Yes, it hits. Oh, fuck me. Good. Oh my god.
For another 12.
Yeah, he is bloodied. He is definitely bloodied.
And then I'm using my bonus action to do a quickened Eddy Blast.
Okay.
Turning up the heat, because, again, Seer looks hurt.
Yep. Come on. Come on, just roll low for me, Eddie. That's all I'm asking. Just roll a little low. 27 is definitely
27.
a hit. Give me nothing to fucking work with here. Damage is applied.
6.
Slowly but surely.
And last one.
Okay.
19.
You will shield that one, you son of a bitch.
You've been waiting so long for this.
Yes, I have. He will shield. Go. Unfortunately, it does nothing else but stop one attack. So his hand raises up and whacks one of your smoky blasts out of the way. But please narrate to the audience a little bit about your location, because you're in a pretty scenic location, flying 30 feet up above a river. Or I should say a small...
Yeah, it's just like, like just getting away from the very clearly magical ceiling circle, just like starts moving his way westward away from the hill. There's just like, it's like, oh, there is a nice river down here.
Mhm.
I think it's actually kind of a shame that it's right next to an undead Tarrasque graveyard.
All
It's like turn around the corner, just like a fires 4 Eddy blasts, and then like the first 3 hit. It's like, but then get blocked by the last one. Just like, yeah, I think that's it for Eddy.
Gets to the Necromancer, and good work on you, my man. You really showed this motherfucker how it goes. As his shield goes away, he will walk back into position here, standing directly across from Seer. And I think he might say something along the lines of, I think this is where it ends. Think I'm willing to turn a blind eye to your treachery? Die, traitor. And he will split off his attacks 2 and 2. Let's do Seer first, then we're going to deal with Eddy. I believe, Eddy, you're still flying, and yeah, you're still out in the open.
Yep.
Want to make sure before I start doing bullshit here. Let's do Seer first. Sorry, Seer. This is gonna
Why
hurt.
are you apologizing? I'm perfectly
You
fine.
You guys just have no idea. This I've been rolling like shit, but this
That's
guy
a
can,
miss.
Yeah, this guy can do some serious shit here. Let's do one more. It's here. Ugh, lucky duck. You know what? Animate this up for me.
First
How
a
are you
14,
dodging
then
these
an
blasts?
11.
How are you dodging these blasts? And keep in mind, they're destructive. They're exploding. They're just essentially shooting cannonballs at you of magical force. Like, what's happening here?
Very much Seer just kind of like sees these things fly, but they're not like dramatically dodging. What's happening is very much the only thing I could think of, because let's be honest, Seer's really much a sitting duck. They're not acrobatic or any way.
Yep.
My interpretation is that Seer's getting into his head.
Huh?
And basically the idea is that it's like, I am exactly the thing that makes you crawl under your skin. I am the very thing that so many of us fear. In your case, though, you just were on the wrong side of betrayal.
If I can't hurt you, then I'll hurt your friend. And he aims a hand at Eddie. The first one missed. The second one is a 26, Eddie. Do you have any bullshit for that?
Well, now that I'm in range, I can still rebarbs it.
There you go. Roll that. Of trash. In for the roll. Ooh, 22.
It'll still hit, but I'll also get myself advantage.
Yes, sir. Don't you still have advantage on everything?
So, well, not on everything.
On all your attack rolls, I should say.
On all my attack rolls, but I also don't know if he's about to impose any saving throws I'll have to make.
Yep. Let's go with the damage first.
I also don't know how much damage this will do, so I might lose my advantage.
Yeah. 30. It does 30. I'll apply that damage unless you have anything for it. I don't believe so.
No, I don't have anything against necrotic damage.
Yeah. So, damage here. It is a devastating blow. You mind actually narrating this damage here as it tears through your temporary hit points and digs deep at you?
It is like Eddie's just like flying over, hadn't done his best. It's like, well, that was pretty and then suddenly the greenish evil flame just flies in. It's like, oh no, as it blasts into him, and actually probably even tears a bit at his clothes, albeit the not that they were particularly fancy to begin with, but and maybe even partially the smoke around him tried to suppress it a bit, but it's still a hit hitting him with obviously a lot of force if it dealt 30 damage.
I kind of want to imagine the one missed shot. You didn't dodge. I want to imagine it was your Echo Knight Riv slashing through one of the attacks and redirect. Boosh! Dragon Ball Z style. The second one, he wasn't fast enough to defend. Okay. Bonus action. We're going to deal with the people on the board. In fact, I'm going to deal with motherfuckers first. It is the sharks' turns. Quick. First one is a hit. The claw, followed by slash. All right. Again, this battle is happening in the background here as you guys slipped away. Would have been a hell of a lot worse if you guys didn't take the tactics you took or took the risks that you guys took up, trying to get here as early as possible. All right. Slash, and again, Aluya, I do know we're running late, but it is reaching the end of the I just want to make you aware. And anyone else. The claw's going in. And it is, yeah, they're going back and forth here. And that ends the Necromancer's turn as we go with lair action. With the lair action, what do we have here? For the third lair action. Yeah, no, fuck that. Third lair action here. All right. Is there any living creatures? Okay, just out of curiosity with Mavet, did you use up all of his movement?
Did I use up all of his movement?
Yeah, just out of curiosity.
Yeah, I used all of his movement because he had to go through 3 squares of a huge creature
Okay.
to go underneath it, so...
Unfortunately, like I mentioned before, I'm using the token at the center for the radius for these actions, and he's still just a hair within it. Although I know it could be slightly misleading with sigil in the ruins. But I just want to make you aware with that, and I'm still gonna follow through because this isn't. Yeah, this is not. I will need Mavet to make me a wisdom saving throw. I'll offer you the roll. No damage is going to be additional effect. Is there anyone else near? What about Seer? Seer's just out. Okay. I'll offer you the roll, sorry. Just going over all the options here. Mega. Bet. A wisdom saving throw. Funnily enough, the undead Trask begins to howl, and all of the undead on the field right now look a hell of a lot more powerful, as if they have advantage on their attack rolls and saving throws. But towards Mavet, he got 24. He was almost scared by this creature, but he is not. Nothing too significant with that one, but I will quickly go over the rolls here. Let's talk about Mavet's situation, as these creatures are going to go to the closest enemy. Yeah, that would be Mavet in both cases, though they can't really fit to get flanking or anything.
However, are they the closest enemy close to the Tarask?
Define what you mean, and I might be willing to swing with you here. Let me move him back. Tell me. What do you have in mind?
Well, yeah, the idea here is that, like, you know, like these creatures were summoned in order to keep people from, like, getting closer. And at least last I checked, Mavet was, like, specifically moving out of the area.
Who was moving out? It's a bit of a stretch, because the way I've been running this is that they just attack the closest creature. But you are moving away. Tell you what, odds or evens?
Even.
Okay. Evens, they won't pursue Mavet. I should specify. On evens, that is the way that these creatures function, is they will only attack if you come closer to the Tarask. On odds, it's just the nearest creature, and in this scenario, the nearest creature would be Mavet. That is evens. Duck. So, they're going to position here and guard the skeleton. Guarding the skeleton. Alright. These ones are still in active combat since these creatures are very close to the Tarask. Quickly make the rolls. 4 of these. many of those actually hit? So we got 15 is a hit. 11 is a hit. Okay. So damage. I'm gonna roll this twice against the shark skeleton on the left. Damage. Okay. Then next one is one to the right. It takes 1 attack. Giant creatures. Fine. Okay. The one on the left is about to crumble to dust. The one on the right is still looking pretty fucking good. Mavet, it is your turn. You've seen a pattern that this necromancer likes to act quickly after Mavet, to sneak in as much bullshit as he can.
So, well, I already figured out that I'll have to, so Mavet is going to use his bonus action and a key point to use Step of the Wind.
Yep. Keep in mind, the water is difficult terrain unless any of his monk abilities deal with running across water.
As far as I know, he could run across water.
Yeah, I'm fairly
Well, he's
certain.
not at the level to run across water. The thing, though, is that Step of the Wind also doubles one's jumping speed. Or not jumping speed,
cool.
but like a jumping movement.
Yeah, all right, awesome.
So he can literally jump across the water.
Yep. Okay. So long as he can do it, it looks like about 15, maybe 13 is the length of that river. It should be enough. So he does.
He gets
jump.
16 with an 8, with a strength of 8.
Lucky bastard! If I would have made that slightly bigger, he would have been fucked. Oh god, you're coming right up to him.
Well, yeah.
I don't like this actually. Did he use up
Beat
all
his
of his
butt.
actions getting there? Out of curiosity, asking for a friend. Did he use up all of his?
No, he only had to use his
actions?
bonus action.
Yeah, no, I'm not liking that. That's not cool. Dick move, Mega. Dick move.
Kick him in the knees.
Mess him up in the balls or the throat to
Sure
the
this is
eyes.
correct.
What did I ever do to you? And there's just a bunch of flashbacks of everything Pectins has said in this very voice, calling him a dumb bird. I've only been nothing but nice.
Okay.
Punch in the nose.
Punch him right in the nose. Wow. Oh my god.
He
Yeah,
breaks it, shatters
yeah.
your face.
I'm gonna do a flavor shield. I'm not actually spending my reaction, but I want to imagine like he tries to do shield and it just smashes right through it, shattering it. Give me a little bit of the flavor here.
Well, the thing is, like, because you know what, this is actually as good a time as any to see if we can pull this off. I'm also gonna force him to make a con save.
I'm gonna
As
say
I
no.
am going to attempt to stunning strike him.
Yeah, I'm going to say no, but I'm gonna humor you. What's his DC? You have 16.
It should be 16.
Okay, so I meet. All right.
Yeah. Then he's going to make a second punch because he still has a punch.
Okay.
It's like we'll flavor it after the two things.
Yep. Oh my god, you guys are just destroying this motherfucker. Ugh. No, 14 is definitely not a hit.
Actually, that was like an impressively low d20.
Yes, that was. 4.
Yeah, it's like Malvet just like coming in, just like, you know, just like speeding, like, you know, like across. It's like wait, does anybody hear that? And it's just like a Malvet, like, you know, like a flying tree. It's like, you know, like probably even like propelled a bit by by the smoke that fills his body until he lands right near him, just and as you said, he attempts to shield. It's like, wait, what the? And then the huge astral arm just punches right through the shield, right in his nose.
If I may add a little bit more flavor to that, I imagine with his astral arms, the smoke, we see in the smoke of the arm, the visage of a certain drug dealer that looks like Owen Wilson, that got destroyed and turned to ash, assisting with this attack within the smoke of the arms, basically making the motion. Then, in another one of the arms, we see the visage of a baby's face, crying, then laughing after each punch. Macabre as that sounds. Anything else?
No, that'll be it from Mavet. He's used all of his actions.
He's gonna deal. The Phoenix is gonna deal with the asshole right in front of him, as he is going to make a melee attack against Mavet. Instead of the energy shooting out for a ranged spell attack, we see both of his hands glowing with green flames, almost emulating the talons of a dragon. And he goes in for the attack against Mavet here, which doesn't seem as powerful as his ranged attacks. Almost like being in close quarters isn't the best for him. Even with that lucky roll, he rolled 26 to hit. Unless there's any bullshit, I'm going to go with the damage.
26 will hit. Mavet doesn't have anything for that.
Yep. Does.
Oh, jeez.
Oh god, a surprising amount of damage, actually. With 19 damage, which has been applied. Mavet is looking bloodied, though. He is on par with the Phoenix. Okay.
Above table, I just
really
wanted to make sure he couldn't use his ranged attacks without him taking a penalty.
Yeah, no, you did really fucking good. That pisses me off, because his melee attack is weaker than his ranged attack, which he can keep spitting across the board. You did really fucking good. Okay, anything else? And yeah, that was the end of the turn. That's why I acted. Dumb bird. What are you doing, you dumb bird? Help! Help, you dumb bird!
Do it, Peckins.
on.
What are you
Do
doing?
it, Peckins.
Hold on.
Get him,
you're-
Peckins.
You might love this idea. Let me just move Peckins there. Slowly walks closer. As they
Betray
are.
Eddie, shoot him a couple times in the back. This is the betrayal I've been waiting for.
No, but here's what I think. Very much like just
Okay.
that he tried so hard to get rid of this T-Rex. Now imagine a T-Rex coming back, and it's a molten T-Rex that's about to eat him.
Okay, hang on. What the fuck just happened? What were you saying? I kind of
Polymorph.
Okay, you polymorph yourself?
No, I polymorph. Yeah, I polymorph Seer.
Oh, you do? Jesus, you within 60 feet?
That's why I moved again.
Okay, we see Quill. Yeah. What the hell are those little spinny things you see in fall from trees that kind of look like a feather, but they're not? What are they? Anyways, they spin around and shit. I'll think vegetation later, but we see a shit ton of quill or feathers get ripped from Ekken's body, and in a tornado-esque fashion go towards Seer and inject into her, much like her syringes. As your back is filled with feathers and you polymorph.
I don't think you need to pull the T-Rex out again, but
Sure,
very much
do
the
it.
T-Rex.
do it. I won't put him on initiative, but I'm gonna drag and drop him. Ayo. literally pull any of these out of my ass. Let's get rid of that temp HP though.
What I will do though is that I will have the giant T-Rex walk behind them. They're big.
Hang on. Putting you step.
Hi.
All right, that's your actual fucking range. Okay. And that's the end of Peckin's turn. Is that correct?
Correct. Correct.
Seer, before your turn, you're gonna hate me.
Go for it.
I'm gonna do it again. He sees a fucking dinosaur.
I mean, the thing is, if he burns his spell slots, it's this mode of like, he's gonna be screwed no matter what.
Yeah, keep in mind, because of the positions you guys have been pushing him in, he can't do that arcane burst, like, consistently. Because he can do it a total of, 7 times, like, throughout an entire round, and you guys have been forcing him to take other options, besides focus solely on damage. Can't. Okay, make me a charisma saving throw and tell me if you get DC 15 or higher. And as he says, no, you don't, as you begin to grow in size.
I mean, I'm cool with that.
What's the distance with those fucking creatures over there? Friends, smiley face. 80 feet. Shit. 5.
It's a fail, but
No.
but the thing is, I'm totally fine with that because very much it made him turn his priorities of a threat immediate, and I think now he's like desperate. But now we have Aluya and Eddie to finish him off.
It looks like he can't banish again. just to give you that, but again, it's a small, like, flickering green flame that goes up against the Tyrannosaurus Rex and makes it go poof.
But with that said, that's the end of my turn. It is Aluya's.
Yes, it is, because it will skip past your turn. Aluya, it is your turn. What do you do?
Oh no, Seer.
Who knows? Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go back to where I was. So I can see him from there.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
I'm gonna take a drink from my hip, hop off the cork, gluk, 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 gluk. Make my spear go away again.
Okay.
All right. No warning this time. Good. I'm going to fireball again, and with my last sorcery point, transmute it to thunder damage.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Let me
So
get my
yeah, break
spell.
down exactly what you're doing here, and Mega, DC for concentration for this.
Always DC 10 minimum. But otherwise it's half of whatever the damage was.
Half of whatever the damage was. Okay. Asking for a friend. This is definitely in the skeleton. 100%. Being weird. Goofy lol. That's okay. What exactly are you doing? Because you can't maximize damage again, can you? Just changing it so it's effective.
Oh, I can, because the first one was from my destructive wrath. The second one that I'm doing now is from the drink. The potion.
And what potion did you drink? That might be the potion I was thinking about a while ago.
Yeah, potion of maximum damage.
Yes.
Oh, maximum damage. Holy shit. Why would I ever give you something like that?
I don't know, but you did.
Regerts.
Thank you.
Regerts.
So that means then that's going to be 48 damage or 24 on a save.
Oh god. Wait. Hang on. Let me double check that item before you get carried away here.
I don't know why I rolled that.
It's fine. power. Just make sure I'm reading this right. First time, yeah, you cast a damage dealing spell, 4th level or higher within a minute instead of rolling dice. Yep. It's all going out here.
Yeah, it's my last third
Oh, wait,
level.
of what level or higher?
4th level or lower. Sorry.
Oh, lower. Okay.
Yeah,
It's like
sorry.
4th level or
That's me.
higher.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Okay.
But I think this guy is royally screwed.
Oh god. Well, first let me make that dexterity save.
I think
flavor
theirs
the
is a
sub as I'm
17.
doing it. Yeah. Dexterity, correct? And DC what? 16?
Yep.
17.
Because I'm not trying to hit my vet. Hey, go away, little box.
It's fine. You don't need to place it down. I understand you're putting it in a spot where you're not. 30. A natural fucking 1. No, this is the point. This is what I've been saving it for. As this ball comes in, well, describe the flavor and I'll tell you what happens.
Again, like I said, I moved back to my original position. I got my little potion on the side that we got. Pop off the cork, chug it down. Seer's not here anymore, so I don't have to give any warning. Again, you see my hands come together and it starts to form like fire, but it quickly dissipates, and like a wave when I clap, it shoots out past everyone, and once it hits the point where I want, it's gonna condense and you're gonna see like this little force ball, and it's gonna shoot out in thunderous boom.
Boom. And seeing this in an act of defiance, he raises up his hand and a green flame like shield covers his body as he uses his one and only legendary resistance on a fucking save or half damage. Bullshit.
Get him, Eddie.
Yep. That is it. As how much damage does he take?
24.
24? Did I upcast that? He looks like he probably won't survive the next round, and he might do.
I mean, it's
something
Eddie.
Desperate. He does.
I think it's
save on
Eddie's turn.
Yeah, he does save on the concentration check. Anything else, Aluya?
No, that was my movement by bonus action. That was all of it.
Yep. But did Eddie not act, or do we skip over Eddie? Oh, yeah. Okay, I see what happened.
Not at like the bottom of the initiative.
Yeah, yep. Let me reel it back a bit. Bring it to Eddie. Okay,
Our
Eddie.
initiatives are the same now for some reason.
Don't worry about it, and it's cool. Eddie, you're floating in the air. He's taking deep breaths. He's taking deep breaths. If you let it get to his turn, something might happen. Do you keep ending the turn, buddy?
Oh no! Oh damn it! I keep.
Yeah. Okay.
I keep just like trying to cheat and like tap my. Because I don't like tapping the token.
Yeah, perfectly.
Because I have to keep looking for the token.
Yeah, perfectly fine. I'm just gonna bring it back to you.
Where am I tapping this?
I don't know where you're tapping. I wasn't even where you had an end turn option.
I didn't know either.
I'm going to count to 3, then bring it back to you. 1, 2, 3.
And then Eddie and his turn again.
Yeah, I was waiting for it. Doing good. Anyways, well, you're dicking around with your shit.
I'm watching you.
Yeah. Look, I'm gonna be perfectly frank. He does look like he is dying. I'm not sure if you can end him on your turn. There might be potential, but if you let it get to his turn, he might do something.
Murder.
Murder is an answer.
Murder!
Yeah, the fact of the matter is that
You know what? I'll just go out and say it, Eddie. Like, before your turn, it seems like he is casting a spell. And again, it's not going to happen in between your turns or anything, since he is the next person in line. But it looks like he, with the way he's shifting his eyes and being outnumbered, he's going to try to escape.
Yeah, the thing is that, like, ultimately Eddie doesn't really have anything that can stop an escape, especially if it's just, say, like, for example, anything, like, more potent than, because, like, for example, like, Dimension Door, like, it just doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, exactly. Mouse hovering over a spell with 2 Ds in the name. Waiting.
So, but, Eddie is then still going to keep moving forward regardless. Then same thing with with Smokey Eddie.
Mm-hmm.
And we're just going to push for the Eddie Blast and hope for the best.
Can do it. I think as you approach, I think he might say something along the lines of, "What? You think you can do anything? A mere otter? I am going to become more than what you can handle. I'll become a god." Seems like a common theme of something you've heard before. A certain elf who said the same thing. Slime Boy. You cannot stop me.
If I had a copper for every time I heard an overlong god speech, I'd be even richer than I already am.
You have a job position open? Hang on. Can we open up negotiation here? I'm badly hurt. Do you have a well-paying job? Capitalism wins the day again.
The position's already been filled, remember?
Shit. Okay.
Sorry, I just realized that I was off target.
That's fine.
Anyways,
Let him go.
using my Silvery Barb's advantage since I haven't been exposed to any saves recently.
Yep. Oh my god.
Beautiful.
Nat 20.
Oh my god. I can't stop that.
Oh, yeah.
The first one was a natural 20.
Mm-hmm.
When you do damage, press critical.
Okay, I was about to ask that.
Yep. Press critical.
Oh dear. Right then.
The main reason I don't do that is just in case if I have to adjust the rolls or say if there's
plus it's just easier to click it on when it applies.
Exactly. I prefer in case there's a weird crit range like 2019. Oh.
For 22 force, or I guess no 18 force and 4 bludgeoning.
Half of his body gets destroyed. I think he, with one good leg, is standing opposed to you, saying, "I am the Iron Drake. Gideon will not fall." And it looks like another good blow like that might finish his combat.
Well, I'm not going to count on another critical.
Yeah.
But might be enough points to take them down.
God. What is the total for that? 19? Oh yeah, reaction, baby. Doing that shit.
I am going to give
Yep.
Eddie my inspiration for paying me back.
Yeah. You had an inspiration?
I've been holding on to this since a while.
Is this
Reminds-
a D20 inspiration or
D20 inspiration.
I'll just roll again.
I was saving it for like a disintegration.
Yeah. Again, the other one was fairly potent. See the roll.
Aww.
Ah,
Ooh,
Well, it still
20
triggered
was
the
right
reaction.
there.
Yeah, it still triggered that reaction. He did cast shield.
I wonder if I could burn my other thing. I wonder if I have a D6 inspiration.
It doesn't look like he can do this again.
I am going to then, because I still have the points, because I tanked my level 2 spell slot so I could have sorcery points for this
Yep.
fight.
There you go.
So I am going to quicken spell and make 2 more attacks.
All right. Oh my
21.
god, yes. By 1. Yeah, you got that hit. It goes through the shield.
For 10 force.
Oh my god. He is struggling to stand.
Come on. God damn it.
19. Fuck my life.
If only you can do your Echo Knight abilities.
Yeah, it doesn't work for range attacks.
Yeah.
And I don't think anybody was holding on to a D6, so
I'm trying to look through my character sheet. I wrote it somewhere. If I did or not, let me double check.
Mm-hmm.
Not this time.
all right then. And that's it. He gets to live another day.
Well, maybe not, because...
Oh no, it's his turn next.
No, I know. Maybe not, though, because it's very much like, if he's on his last legs, his body ripped apart, he's not going to live long.
Oh, also, I think I figured out what the thing was. It's
Okay.
because like there's a because I think if you hit the token the thing in a certain way, it actually does have like a 2 arrows.
Before I get crazy here, what's the distance for Peckins between him and the Necromancer?
Let me measure. Looks like 70. Let me double check, though.
Hmm.
Yep, 70. Although, that's why I'm saying I'm not too worried about him escaping, because the problem is he's out of resources. We really could just hunt him down. He got in here by luck. So him getting out is not likely.
Thinking for rule of cool, and just because we're off by 10, let's move this little guy 10 feet closer.
Okay.
So Eddie's 19 did not hit,
Not hit.
even if it broke the shield the first time?
Well, shield lasts until the beginning of your next turn.
And if I say break, I meant more towards flavor.
Got it.
But yes, it is the Necromancer's turn as he looks around and just goes, "Rue the day you fought me." And he will do a Dimension Door, which is a 4th level spell. Peckins is going to use his reaction and do what a good abjuration caster is going to do. Cast counterspell on this. If the casting spells 4th level or higher, make an ability check using your spell casting ability. The DC is 10 plus the spell's level.
Honestly, if you he'd go
Sweet.
high.
Yeah. If you want to have the honors here, make me a roll for Peckins. It just needs to be 14 or higher.
I mean, I could roll, but I think Peckins has the spell slots to just upcast it.
He does.
So I think
you got
he's
me.
gonna upcast it to, I think 5th level would be the best option.
Wouldn't matching it do just fine?
Yeah, but the thing is, I can't predict the spell, so I'm thinking Peckins is like sitting there, go like, I ain't letting it escape, and just casting higher.
Yeah.
Re our previous conversation in a completely.
That I'm fairly certain that the reaction happens after the triggering spell, and they can predict the level. It's fine. I'm not going to shortchange you. It does have 4th level. Thank you for catching me on that. You want to flavor this up, actually? Good old Seer?
Sure, this is gonna be this moment where he says, like, you'll rue the day, and then when you see the Dimension Door, a quill simply just flies into the door first, making it just simply short and make the spell fail, as you see Peckins not even saying a word. They just make the smuggest face to this person.
No, I feel like he does say something, and it's very simple. Like as he
I'll let you
locks
say
the
it.
door with the feather. You dumb bird. Just something very simple as that. You dumb bird. As he locks the door before Gideon can use it, and he cannot. He's fucked. What did you do? What did you do? If you don't mind, I'm gonna skip over the Tarask's turn since it'll just stop combat here. Or slow down
Mavet punch
combat
them in
here.
the face.
Yeah, let's get right to the good shit. Mavet.
I feel so bad that Malvet's not here to actually be the one to do it.
Yeah, the finishing blow.
Well, hopefully the finishing blow, because you know.
There's a good fucking chance this is gonna be the finishing blow. AC's 15. See it.
All right, making sure. Yeah, targeting is target acquired. Punch number 1.
$22
a
to
22 to hit.
That damage. 5 damage. He's almost there.
Punch him again. Punch him
Seer
again.
is still banished.
End it. End it now, Mavet.
I mean, there is also a version of this story where I want the lawyer to be eaten by the T-Rex while on the toilet, but...
I mean, if he breaks concentration, that'd be the funny moment.
27 to hit.
7.
For 7 force.
God.
Did he just explode into a pile of blood?
Yes! That was the exact amount of HP he had. Oh, just flavor it up. What happened?
Honestly, I think because the two Smoky boys are like so close to the vicinity,
Yep.
just like the smoky astral arms just like feel empowered, and just like they punch the first one like straight in the gut, like it's still not done. But then it's like suddenly like all the smoke in the area starts billowing over closer and closer to Malvet, and just like making one this bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And then smash.
Yeah, smash. And the smoke covers the screen. And the combat is over. We'll go over a lot of the nitty-gritty details in a bit, but I got 10 minutes here. And I'm just going to quickly use this up to wrap everything up into bow. You guys don't mind.
I don't have 10 minutes.
It's
I gotta
fine.